Hello. Good morning, everyone. Can you hear me all right? I hope so. I hope you all had a good night's sleep and everyone is ready for an exciting new day. Yes. I didn't have proper breakfast today because I'm still very nervous. I only have coffee and Haribo. It's very healthy, but I think today I will take my time to have proper lunch. Yeah. How was your night's sleep, guys? I slept like a baby. When I went to bed, I was just so exhausted that I fell asleep instantly. And usually I have problems with sleep. And but last night it was amazing. Yeah. I think so. Bunch of you, like two guys, sent me their artworks for the review thing that we wanted to do. So I will just go over the pieces and tell you my thoughts, because I'm such an expert. No, but because some of you value my opinion, and if you want to do that, you can still do that. You can message me on Twitter or Instagram. Actually, Twitter would be better probably. But if you're on Instagram mainly and follow me only on Instagram, you can also message me there. And then I will try to do that at the end of the stream today. So you have still time. Yeah. You need some magnesium and melatonin. Yeah, I tried melatonin. But you're supposed to only take melatonin for a while. So my thing is, I first took a ton of antihistaminica, which is like, that's the stuff you take when you're sick, like travel sick and you vomit on a plane or something. It makes you very tired. And I did that for 2 weeks, and then I couldn't sleep without it, which was a problem. Then I got off of this, and then I tried melatonin. Yeah, wasn't that good either, but I might try it again. But last night I slept like a baby, because it was actually, streaming is quite exhausting. Talking the whole time. Yeah. Oh, Tom's there. Hi, Tom. I hope Tom had a good sleep. Yeah, antihistaminica is for allergies, but they use it. So you have antihistaminica against allergies, against travel sickness, and against sleep deprivation. There's 3 use cases for antihistaminica. And there are more than, so you have antihistaminica from first generation, which are like for allergies, and then you have second generation, and they can be used against sleep stuff and vomiting, because they are not affecting the central nervous system anymore. And yes, little X-course in antihistaminica. Oh no, I think everyone is well. I mean, I am well. I was just talking about sleep medication. But this is all not prescription stuff, so it's just like really safe. So don't you worry, guys. Oh yeah, there's Tom Glimpse. I'm sorry, Tom West Bay. There's more than one Tom here. We have to name you accordingly. Tom 1 and Tom 2. No, I will just call you Tom West Bay, if that's okay. Tom Glimpse is he runs the Octane community on Facebook, the biggest Octane user group. And the hardware group as well. I think they're both really big. And now imagine, Tom West Bay, that you run another Octane group. So there's 2 Toms and both run Octane groups. Oh, and there's a third Tom, like Tommy Durant. Oh man. Too many Toms. Oh yes. Let's fight it out. You can make a deathmatch in Minecraft. Yes, Minecraft. No, I'm sure you will find a way. Hi, Razor. Good morning to you as well. I will just wait a little bit and chat with you guys, and then we can start, I think. I hope that's okay. And I just need like to get stream mode activated and drink my coffee, and then we can start. I think today we'll just continue where we left off, yesterday. When I when I rendered the piece yesterday, I noticed that there's we are already using a bunch of VRAM. And I think that's due to the fact that I just threw around big textures quite carelessly and not always setting them to float and optimizing them. And I think after we tackled some of the models and maybe added bits and pieces there, that we can maybe do a little bit of optimization in terms of textures. And yeah, I think poly-wise the scene isn't that heavy because I can still move the camera around. I had scenes that were so nightmarish when it came to that, and they were still fine from the viewpoint of geometry. But I think what's taking so much VRAM in this case is textures. And I didn't properly optimize anything yet, so I think we can do that. We have, I think when we render it in QHD, that means 2560 times 1440, it already takes up 9 gigs of VRAM. We still have a lot of VRAM to go because we are running 3090s, but I think it would be wise if we do that now, or at least we do a first optimization run today, and then from there on it will be a lot easier. Yes. The amazing intro music is from my friend Lukas Gutziel, and he's doing most of the soundtracks for my videos. If you're on YouTube and type in my name, there's quite some videos of various projects, and usually he's the guy who does the music. He's very talented. It's a close friend of mine, and we chat daily most of the time. Yeah. He's also a software engineer, and he helps me with software, with my website. When I need a C4D script, sometimes he's even a 3D artist. He's not like a very experienced 3D artist, but he knows his way around C4D. He recently, he's about to move into a house, and he just built it in 3D, like from the plans and everything, and now he's planning where to put the furniture and everything. You can listen to his music via SoundCloud. Wait, I will send you the link. Here you go. Also, Raphael is here as well, right? Raphael and I just had a chat over WhatsApp. No worries. All right. The background music is from Lofi Girl. It's the Lo-Fi hip-hop radio. Yesterday, when the video on demand thing on Twitch was processing, I got flagged. Got a copyright strike. Like, not a real strike, but it was like, hey, we have to mute some parts of your video. And I was like, wait a minute, that's not supposed to happen. And then I could just like, what is the word? Oppose that. And then they said, yeah, okay, it's fine. So, fingers crossed. And there was no issue on YouTube. So, and it's also, yeah, by the way, it's up on YouTube if you want to watch yesterday's episode again, or you are here for the first time. You can watch it. Yes. Okay, I think we can start, right? Can we start? Who's ready to start? That sounds like everyone is ready to start. All right. Here we are. By the way, guys, is that chat? Is that distracting? I thought it would be better if we have a chat somewhere here. I mean, it has to go somewhere. We have a UI. There's not much space for it. So I think in the viewport it's fine. So let's just try it that way. If it's super annoying for you guys, just let me know. But yes, let's do a little recap what we did yesterday, right? So we built that gem of a microwave. Oh wait, I rendered it actually. Let's do it like that. Oh, that's photos. We don't want that. We want the preview. So we rendered that. There's a little bit of post-rec on there, but so far we have that really low-res microwave. I think maybe we can put a sign here that says out of order or something. But the like posters and everything, that will be 1 day of streaming or 2 days of streaming where we will add several layers of posters over the whole shop. We'll do that in 1 day or in 1 run. So I think I will just leave it like that for now. We could add some little markings here for wattage, or I don't know. We could do the same for minutes, like minutes here, wattage there. So it looks a little bit more busy. Then we built that nice thing. I think that looks fairly good already. I mean, it won't be that visible, but it's fine. We still have to shade everything, like the pipe and the AC unit. I think for the pipe we will use SSS, because SSS is the dream. And then we have to shade the drying rack as well, but that came out really nice too. So yeah. So today we will just, I think I will add this turntable thing in here for the microwave. I don't know if we can see that. Maybe make the screen a little bit brighter so you can look inside. And then we can do the optimization. Also, there's like a weird bug. It's not a bug, it's probably my fault. I'm pretty sure it's my fault. So I opened the window yesterday and there's like, this is 1 layer of glass and behind that is another layer. So we have glass, air, glass, and behind that that's just like a reflective material, and now it looks like that. It's weird. Like the point where the two glasses intersect, when they're not intersecting but overlaying each other, there's like an, yeah, I don't know, there's something happening there. It's very bright. And yes, that's an issue. We have to fix that. Also, you might have noticed I changed the window. Before that it was like that. I still like that one, but it renders quite, it's like, it takes more time to clear up. And I'm not sure I want that right now. What I also like is, I don't know if you can see that, this reflection here. It's super pretty. I'm like, that's one of my kings, reflections. Don't clip that. But it's hefty. Yes. That's the plan for the day. I mean, we can still, we can start already, I think. I have nothing else to say. We will just try to hide the spline wrap deformer and add the layers. Wait, we have the layers here, AC. And there's another layer, and I don't know for what it's for. Well, doesn't matter. Alrighty. Is the music loud enough? Is it too loud? Oh, by the way, shoutouts again to the Q button. We learned yesterday if you're in a generator and press Q, or if you're like deep inside a hierarchy for a generator and press Q, it deactivates the overlying generator. Isn't that nice? Who told me that, by the way? Are you in chat? I forgot. But the mighty Q button. I know Tyrone was very fond of it as well. Is there a shortcut for toggling the camera? I don't know. As I said yesterday, I'm bad with shortcuts. I always click on that thing. There's a way you can do it like that. You can choose one from the drop down. HDRI. Oh, the lighting. Yeah, we actually we never talked about the lighting. So we have one source, which is a daylight that is coming from outside. That's this light here, as you can see. Then we have obviously these lights. And then we have an area light. That's light B. And it's up there. Wait, we can... It's just like that. The Q button. Oh, you were the guy. Yes, thanks, Emad. The Q guy. Emad Q. That's your name now. No, but that's really cool, actually. Like, I will remember that. That stuck with me. Yes. I mean, there's still cases where I probably have to click all the check marks, but Q is the source of life. All right. So we have the microwave, right? We have the doors. Let's just order that a little bit differently here. Then we have the door. Now we want to add. Also, it feels like it's bulging in a weird way. Is there a control cut? Maybe I should add a control cut. Where's the hull? Inside hull. Let's just do that for the sake of it. Does it work? Yes. Yeah, Q from Star Trek. Oh, I love Star Trek. Are you guys into Star Trek? I know Jules from Otoy, the CEO of Otoy, is also a big Star Trek fan. That means he's one of us, guys. He's a nerd. Okay, that's enough. Does it look better? I have no idea. Just add more pulleys. All right. And then we add this turntable thing. I mean, we don't have to see it really. Like, it's behind the door and the screen. But that's fine, I think. Star Wars. Yeah, I like Star Wars too. I'm like... I didn't have the chance to watch all these. There's so many TV shows now. So I watched The Mandalorian. I finished that, but I didn't watch Obi-Wan. Then there was this Boba Fett thing. Then now there's another one coming. Yeah, that's a lot. The J.J. Abrams, I liked them, to be honest. They were cool. I also, like, my favorite Star Trek is The Next Generation with Picard. I watched that with my wife. I forced her to watch it. No, but it was very good. It's very soothing and it's always so cozy. I like the Enterprise. It's so cozy. It's just like I want to spend days in there and just walk around, watch out the window. Alrighty. So that turntable, I don't know, is that big enough? Let's just say it is. And then we do it like that. That's so lazy modeling. But hey, we are not here to win prizes. Or we are actually here to win prizes, so never mind. La la la. Oh, it's auto-saving. Add more police. If I have seen Avenue 5. No, I haven't. What's that? I like the Obi-Wan trailer. So I grew up with Star Wars, the prequels, right? Like episode 1, 2, 3. And with the Obi-Wan trailer, when there was like Duel of the Fates, the music, I was like, oh boy. It's just like, that was hitting home. It was amazing. Because I really like Duel of the Fates. I think because it's so big, we will add, we can, so we have in the fridge, where's the door? Okay. That's the wrong fridge. We have these racks here. We will add something similar. Then it's a microwave oven, you know? We have the turntable thing in the middle and we can add a rack here. I don't know if something like that exists. But on this planet, it does. Yes. So let's try that. The door. What is that? Is that another fridge? Oh, yes. Alrighty. Turntable action. Microwave action. I mean, in a microwave usually you have like indents on the bottom, and there's like this whole thing with there's like this circular thing with the wheels, so it can turn. But we will just don't do that now because let's face it, nobody's gonna see that anyway. I could say that of many parts of the scene, but I will just avoid it here because I'm lazy. I have to remind you guys constantly that I'm lazy. And we will do the I don't know how it's called, the rack, the thing where you can put like pizza on top. That's a nice saying. Elias, is that your name? Elias Spoo? Pick and choose your battles. I will remember that. And yeah, I think we will go with a cylinder and make it really small. That's not small enough. Wait, we have to... like that. No, wait, we will do it like that. Yeah, that's good. Like turning the microwave on would be a nice idea as well. With food inside. Yeah, maybe we do that. Yes, the burger from 2003. That's actually an 3D scan I bought. And we could add that. Wait, I have an idea. So we'll just add a rectangle. Is that right? No, wait. There we go. Hello, sweet disguise. Thank you very much. That's very nice for you to say. Moin. So, little explanation for the non-German speakers. There's a city in Germany that's called Hamburg. And there the people say moin, which means morning. Good morning. Moin. Is that sized right? Good enough. What was that again? People in Hamburg are also lazy as fuck. Yes. A rectangle. Cataloo. Yes, it's a rectangle. Dan Osar, you're not from Hamburg, right? Are you from Cologne? I always confuse all the German guys. Some are from Hamburg, some are from Berlin, some are from Cologne. It's confusing. I never know who is from Ruhr area. Okay. Then we are close. Our shout out to Dammrich. He's Lucas. Lucas, the soundtrack guy. So be nice to him, or else he won't do any soundtracks for me. No. No, that's wrong. We want a grid array. Yeah, you're right, Raphael. I mean, I'm really lazy. Like, you can... I think there's a definition to being lazy, and I think I am that. What I'm not is I don't give up easily. So if I start something, depending on what it is, I usually finish it, even if it takes a lot of work, like in terms of creative stuff, you know? Yes. Oh, that's so wonky. Yeah, and I'm really enjoying that, especially like the live streams. So far, everyone was nice. I hope there's not like a phase happening where everyone is like pulling at me and saying, hey, don't do it like that. Do it that way. And I don't know, I could imagine. So back in the day, I always shared the process in like several online forums. In Germany, there's like the tendency that people are really mad and want to drive the process behind the picture or the project in a direction that they like. They're like, no, the concept is shit, you should start over and stuff like that. It feels like it's not like that anymore. But yeah, let's see. Maybe it will still happen. But I'm like, so far, you guys were really kind and welcoming to me, so thank you for that. What? Yes. I mean, that's also lazy, like, once again. Is it isopalms? Yes. We can also go down with that one. Yeah. La la la. Does that look good? That's okay, right? It's not very detailed. I mean, but still. You see it through a window and everything. And we can put a lot of stuff on top of it, and I don't think people will notice. And the scene is quite big, so I think that's fine. Wait, we can deactivate the glass and see inside. Yeah, that's okay. Have you ever tried Moi to export step files to OBJ? Yes, I have. Back in the day when C4D couldn't open step files or any CAD. Like, I think it could open some of the CAD files, but step wasn't one of them. So I know the pain, and I used Moi for that. Moi is really good, especially for that. But these days I open it with C4D and it works just fine. I mean, even though the mesh looks better when it comes from Moi, it's still not perfect for unwrapping. So doesn't matter really if I open it in C4D or in Moi. Or use the export from Moi. Yummy, yummy. Haribo. Alright. Microwave. I think we need to render. I'm not like... I don't want to render right now, but I think we need to do that. I will Yesterday we rendered with just two 3090s, and it was due to the streaming. It was rather slow. I think I will just turn on the other PC, so we have four 3090s, and maybe that will help. So give me a second. All right. Hello. Okay, it should show up here. Once it's on, but this will take a little bit. Oh, like you mean the layers? Wait, shit. Like color coding my groups. That's, and in the end, when everything is done, I will make like a little rainbow out of them. That's always the coolest part, and everything looks neat and cleaned. Did you give up the recent Houdini attempt? Well, it's still going, but yeah, I took a break from it. Let's say it like that. The thing is, I learn better if I have a use case. So I can't just open the software and say, hey, I'm just gonna do whatever. When I need a specific thing. For example, if I want to learn ZBrush because I want to make a tree bark or something, that's way easier because then I have a project. I know, okay, I need tree bark. I use ZBrush and then I look things up in order to go to the result I want. And with Houdini, there's nothing I want to do right now. Like, I mean, I could probably do most of the things here with Houdini, but then I think, hey, it's also not that like people watching me learning Houdini would probably be boring AF for that. So I just don't do it right now. Node is running. All right. Then we switch the scene. Hello. Oh, the chat moved. Okay, that's good. Fingers crossed it works now. It's probably even slower. Blender GeoNodes when? I mean, I saw so much cool stuff. It's like it works a little bit like Houdini, I think, right? We actually have a similar system in C4D called scene nodes, and I know Raphael did a lot of work with them, and I heard from many people that it's bullshit, like working with them. It's just like you have to be a engineer, software engineer, to understand them because they are set up in a weird way, and yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, Blender in general is really powerful, so no doubt about that. All right. It's rendering. Oh, it's not. It's only 7 gigabytes. I was wrong. It's not 9, it's 7. Is 7 okay for a scene like that? I don't know. Can we see how many GPUs are running? Oh, probably I have to activate network rendering. Oh, it's enabled. Net render. Doesn't work. That's weird. All right. I think we have to troubleshoot that later, though. I can't do that on stream because it's boring. It's all content, you know. All right. We will just do the glass. We built the shader for that yesterday. I know what dials to turn in order to make it more interesting. All right, these are the dots, right? They are both at. And then the general transmission was white. Do it like that. What a confusing setup. Well, let's do metal on the rack and glass. We have still these, like, usually I think the microwave turntable glass is often it's made of like frosted glass, right? So it looks like the bubble window I had in my preview. I don't know what's the name for that. Like that. You know? Maybe we can just use that. I still have it here somewhere. Glass, glass, glass. Where's the glass? Oh, here. Frosted. I think that's it. Looks alright. And then we put that into here. Maybe you can get rid of the door and have a look. Oh, it's very dirty. I think because there's still dirt shaders and stuff going on. Yeah. Just throw them out. And that as well. Just need that one. How do you get your shadings so detailed, like in the syringe or pen renders? I think it's just like I don't know. It's just like putting effort into the shaders. It's not that complicated, to be honest. Is there something with the transmission going on? No. I mean, it's a little bit overkill. Maybe we can just make plastic. We just do plastic. Wait, I have a plastic shader here somewhere. Tables. Like that. We don't need glass. It's easier if we do plastic. Yes. So the syringe project, I mean, it's a small scale project. You can't focus a lot of attention to a smaller area, and therefore it looks better. When you do a big scene like that in the quality of the syringe scene. So wait for everyone who doesn't know what I'm talking about. I can show you that. do we have that? Here. So I did a bunch of syringes at some point, right? And I mean, I went to the pharmacy and got a syringe, like, or told the person there, hey, can you give me like a bunch of syringes? And they gave me like 5 different ones. And then I just, because I have calipers at home, I can just measure how big everything is and then rebuild that. There's actually a video on my YouTube, how, like a time lapse on how I built that. And yeah, then you shade it and everything. I mean, you have the thing in your hand. It's pretty easy. The dust was a little bit more difficult to do, but still, yeah, quite manageable. Ooh, that one is my favorite shot, by the way. I mean, doesn't that look cool? Isn't that amazing? Yes. But that was a fun project. All right. I'm sorry. When there's a question, I might need some time to answer it because I have to multitask the whole time. And yes. Oh, the pipe. We can do the pipe actually. Shall we do the pipe? Olaf is here. Or is he? No, he's not here. Elias is here. On Marco. Marco is the keyboard guy. You know Marco? If you want a custom keyboard, go to Marco. I'm sorry, it's a little bit lagging right now. You need a new keyboard. All right. Talk to Marco then. All right, we will create an SSS material now. Do we do composite or octane material? We will do an octane material. And add it to AC. Do we do classic SSS or random walk? Your choice, guys. No, we can try both. Let's try both. Scattering medium and random walk. Is there something else we have to set up? No, right? Oh, that's the sorry guys, the problem with the nodes. I always mess that up. I forget that that we are sharing half the screen with yeah, so the live viewer is on. Wait, we can actually try. Let's try it like that. Hey. Can just move it here. I think that's better. Right? I'm wondering why. Oh, now net render works. Okay, it just took time. Now we have 4 GPUs running. Okay, well, good to know. Random walk looks more realistic, but renders longer. I mean, render time isn't that much of an issue. I don't know if that matters, really. Then we go float, RGB, spectrum. We will just try the normal one and then we do the random walk. Oh, and we need to do fake shadows, and I will save the whole thing. Oh, it's way better that way. I will just do it like that, like move it to that screen, and I think that's easier for everyone. Did we already assign it? No. Hose? Is that the right word for it? It's very dark. Of course it is dark. No. I mean, I picked the live view up from the secondary screen. It's no problem. You can do that, but it's confusing because I see different things than you, and moving it around is just easier. I think maybe we don't do SSS. It's very dark. I think we need like crazy amounts of scatter depth in order to make it work. But I could be wrong. Let's try random walk. Or I'm just missing something. It's also very possible. Random walk. I don't know. A random walk is easier to set up, in my opinion. Did I turn on fake shadows? Yes, I did. But random walk already looks better. I like that effect here. That's the SSS effect I was looking for. Like, I have reference material here, right? If we hold that to the light, it looks similar, I guess. Sorry for that noise. No, but don't you guys think that looks okay? The pipe? Maybe we can also go with less roughness, make it a little bit more shiny. Maybe 2. Oh, Raphael, by the way, since you are here, question for you. So, for everyone else, I encounter quite a lot of problems in my workday with C4D and Octane and stuff. And usually I go, because Raphael and I are friends in real life as well. And we have the each other's mental health support groups. So we always talk about stuff. And usually when I have a problem, I go to him and ask him, and he knows the answer most of the time. And now my problem is, Raphael, there's these 2 windows stacked, and you can see the reflection from the background at where the windows are. It's like super bright. Why is that? That looks strange. Is it like a step length thing? Can we do that? Like 16? 64? No, it doesn't change anything. Maybe here? No. Maybe diffuse depth. No. Maybe it's a cutoff. Oh. Maybe it's a caustic blur. No. There's no caustics. Ray epsilon. Oh, yes. No. Priority in a glass. The thing is, the priority, they don't intersect. And they're not that close together. Wait. It's like that, right? I mean... they are fairly close, but it's not like super close. And they're not touching. Wait, I also will just put that down a little bit more. Like that. Perfect. Here you can see it. It's just like in the background there is... what is that in the background? Outside. Just give me a second. Okay, outside is Megascans. And the polygon for the floor. And that's a plane covering the windows. What if you don't use a plane? Okay, then it looks like that. That's very weird. So if we deactivate it, it looks like that. So you can see through these through the plane, pretty much. If we at the intersection of the glass, it's like not seeing it. Why is that? Let's find out, right? That's why we're here. Maybe, I mean, I thought when I started the stream, I was like, hey, I want to show you everything about the process, and sadly, that's part of the process. What do you mean, Tyrone? Another oh yeah, wait. That's yeah, I know what you mean. Like that. I mean, I can also move it further back. Maybe it's instance, render instance, maybe. What's the live viewer? Doesn't do anything. The material is... maybe it's the material. It's just a diffuse with roughness. Another plane. Yeah, let's try that. Yeah, I checked the specular depth already. Okay, that's another massive plane. Wait, maybe it's because it's in the cloner? I don't know. No! Oh shit. No! Okay, I'm sorry. It was not by purpose. Alright. Okay, something happened. No, it's still there. Okay, we have path tracing. We have specular depths of 64. I mean, that's way too high already. We can go, let's do 16. But it doesn't change anything. Maybe, wait, 200, no. I think 256 is, isn't that the maximum? No. Yeah, but that's not it. Weird, guys. Very weird. PMC, I don't think. I never had to use PMC because there was an issue with path tracing. So I think it's something different. Maybe something here. Maximum overlap volumes? No. I mean that they are not volumes. It could also be the material itself. The glass material. Let's try changing that up. So we have windows, and here's the glass, and we work with selection. So the selection might be a reason. So I have an outside material. Oh, you mean, oh yeah, normals. That could be a thing, right? Oh, yes. Maybe that's the thing. If it's the normals. It was the normals. Oh no, shit. Alright. Stupid problem with a stupid solution. Hey. Hey. Such a pro. Oh man. Okay. Thank you, Raphael. Boom. Schooled. Rough at it again. Yes. I will open an Orangina to your health. Yeah, it was the normals. It's always, that's like last resort. Check the normals. But that's weird. It's like a diffuse material, just a diffuse material, that it acts like that. I had cases where that wasn't a thing and it was completely fine without. But hey, I mean, one layer of glass, it didn't do that, right? 2 layers of glass were enough to like F it up. All right. I just I converted the plane behind the windows and turned the normals. Like there was a plane and the normals were showing in a different direction, and I just yeah, I just switched them around. But cool. Thank you, Raphael. Raphael, that's what I say. Raphael is the last resort. Oh no, I won't touch it anymore now. It's okay. It's resolved. All right. I think we will do the AC unit now, and for that we will reuse a material because lazy. And we use the shelf material because it's so widey. And it's painted metal. And I like that. And we will just use that and tweak it a little bit. As you can see, I reuse quite a lot of materials, but that's fine. Where's the AC? Yeah, it is. Hello. Maybe it looks shit anyway, so we will see. Let's do it like that. Hi Dino, how are you? I hope you had a great sleep. I mean, it's already 12, but still, I hope you had great sleep. Okay, AC unit. Remember when we spoke to Alex yesterday and he was like, hey, do it in a different scene? Yeah, let's just try it like this. And then we do a different scene. There's no effect whatsoever. Why is that? I can't see any difference. As good as you can sleep with 2 kids. Oh yes. I can't imagine, and at the same time I can imagine. Luckily for me, I mean, not that you are unlucky with 2 kids. I'm very happy for you, but luckily for me, I don't have any kids. And there are none planned yet, so fingers crossed. But I'm happy for every parent. That must be the most amazing thing ever and the most scary thing ever. I mean, there's yeah, it feels very scary. All right, there's something going on with the painted metal. Why isn't it doing anything? We have all the textures in check. Oh, yes. This is one of the problems. Type normal. So we have to do something about that later. But first, I want to see why it's not doing anything. Right, also there's a light still on. Have to change that. Way better. Maybe we have to put it here on all of them. Oh, now it's working. All right. It's not scary at all. No need to worry about that, but it is life-changing. Yeah, I can imagine that. It would be weird if it's not life-changing, right? All right. So you see these things here. They show a lot of repetition in the textures because they got all the dirt effects and everything. I think we will put some plastic on there. It's a movable part. Just add some shiny... no, wait. We will add that plastic. That's our plastic material. And we will call it plastic. And we put that on top of that. And make it white. Oh, please don't crash. Please don't crash. Didn't have an Octane crash so far. It will happen. I promise you that. But generally Octane is quite stable for me. I know there's always people talking about how unstable Octane is. I mean, it also depends on how you touch it. So if you click too much, if you work too much, it crashes. No, but it can feel quite flimsy depending on how much you push it. But it always depends. Yeah, that's fine. Let's check it from a distance. Autosave is on. Yes, every 5 minutes. Always. I always have that on. So it's not, we're not gonna lose a day or something. And I work with the BAT driver. So I have the NVIDIA Studio Driver 512 something, the one from the forced update. I think there was a post from Raphael by that, of that. And it still runs okay. Yeah. All right. Maybe these metal things down there, we can do them as well. Do we have just a bare metal shader that we used? Metal bare. There we are. Yes. Is that a shader at all, though? Is there something? Oh yeah. Okay, it's quite elaborate. You removed it. Are you working with Redshift, by the way, Dino? Okay, that looks nasty. I would just use the painted metal. Yeah, I have the studio drivers. Okay, that looks better. Let's just try that. All right, so we have textures for the AC unit, for the pipe, for the microwave. We have stuff in the microwave. Wait, let's check the microwave, how it looks. Like with the metal and the like turntable inside. Oh, I heard that a lot. After Effects and Octane running at the same time is a problem, right? I have usually I have Photoshop and Octane running at the same time, and it works quite okay. But I think Photoshop is just different from After Effects. I think we have to texture the power strip and the cable still, and then we can do some scene optimizations. So here's the power strip, and luckily we have already. I have problems with PS and Octane running at the same time. Do you? Oh, that's interesting. Fingers crossed that won't happen to me. That would be bad. Cables. Okay, we have a cable here, the multi-socket cables. We just put them there. And the multi-socket. Well, we need a material for that as well, right? Oh, multi-sockets. Oh, we even have a light. Light source. Okay. Let's see what it does. That looks like nothing. Oh. Aha. All right. There was a light source inside and I had to put the material on top of it. And then we have the multi-socket base. I mean, that's all the materials we got from 2003, so we will just use them. And the plug as well. Oh, switch frame is a different one. And the plug, we will just give the same. And then we will check again. Can we see it at all? Yes, we can. that's gonna be interesting for rendering at the end when the whole process is finished for the piece. We have so many tiny light sources. That's probably RGB for emission. Or I don't know. It's not even that. It's just the black body emission with the temperature. When you use the temperature, is that then like internally in Octane? Is that Gaussian or is that just RGB or temperature? I mean, is there like an algorithm for that, or does it just go from a orange to blue range like a gradient? Okay, yeah, but the light source back here looks quite good. I'm very happy with that. Okay, now comes the bad part, but we have to do that. We want to shave off some of these megabytes from the VRAM. Oh, and it's missing a chunk here. We will save the scene and then reset the render and stop. It's a Kelvin gradient, but internally it's already spectral. Okay, well, that's good. I mean, that's kind of like the thing that Octane does, right? It's a spectral render. They say, well, I mean, that's their thing. They always say that, hey, we're spectral. Everything is spectral. Gaussian is multispectral since Octane is not dealing in RGB. Using RGB access with strong class can be limiting. All right. Take notes, guys. So, the thing is, with the Delphi CORNERSTORE, I already started ages ago. I started with the Delphi CORNERSTORE, and then it looked like that. And I didn't like it. So I started over. And now I like it way more. But I have still the textures, all the textures from the old project in there. So it's gonna be quite, yeah, it's a little bit messy. So what I'm gonna do now is I will save that with assets, right? So we go here and then we say CORNERSTORE new 0.5. Yes. Open. Fingerprint smudge 4K. Oh, yes. Wait, it's not there. I know where it is. It's in 2003. I hope. Is it? Plaster diffuse 1. Where's plaster diffuse? It's probably in resources, textures. In plaster. Where did I use plaster? Textures.com probably. We have plaster here. Plaster PBR. No, not that one. Plaster wall scan. No, not that one. Let's just search plaster. Howdy. I use mixed materials? I don't think so. I only use composite materials. Okay, plaster PBR is not the one. Okay, then let's just cancel that one. Plaster displacement, cancel. Okay, no plaster for us. What do you mean, Dino? So most of them are composite. Like, you see? Back in the day when they only had mixed materials, I used them, yes. But it was, I always hated that old system where you had like to, where you had like a texture that you aren't using in the scene. And yeah, I hated that. It's way better this way. I mean, technically, it's material stacking just in one material. And I always use that, but Raphael shunned me for it. No, he didn't, but he said, why are you using composite materials? I was like, I don't know, it's so convenient. Having all the options. Yeah. All right, so we saved that with textures, with the assets. Now we have that folder. And look at that. You see? All these are loaded in the VRAM. And these two. That's not good. We have to clean that up. And then it's probably not that bad anymore. Oh, by the way, the wall texture is missing. That's what that was. But wait, isn't that here? I used the same wall texture in a different project. Where is that? Still life? What was that? Oh, that's that one. Syringes. Neon. Maybe it's that one. I think it's that one. Plaster. We have plaster here. Okay, we have to find out. I bet if I start rendering that now, the wall textures are missing. Because I pressed the cancel button. We'll find out. But I think we can shave a lot of the I mean, you saw all the textures, right? The double use textures. That's the thing with Octane. I already complained about that. If you drag in an image texture node, I think they already fixed that, but in the version I'm using, it's still the case. When you drag in a texture node, it asks that there's like the prompt to open the texture, and when you choose a texture from anywhere on your hard drive, it will add an absolute path to that texture, and there's not that dialogue anymore that it asks you to just copy that in the right directory, in the texture directory. Space Monkey, hello again. Hello. Oh, and the wall textures are still there. Everything's working. Well, that's great. That looks good. What is the wall texture then? It's that one. Oh, okay, it's a completely different one. Well, never mind then. All right, I think we can start with the optimization process. There's like this thing, it's the texture manager. Oh shit. Aha, okay, they are missing. Yeah, I think we have to go through that list and fix all the errors, and then we... Yeah, exactly. So I can show you that, by the way. So if I create a new material, right? Like, say, Octa material. And the current behavior in the version I'm using is, if you go, you have image texture, and it asks you directly, this window, the load image, that's just opening. And then you go to a texture path, like, I don't know, resources, textures, and open any texture. And then it adds an absolute path. And I don't like that. Because sometimes, like, when you move the project to a different location or a different PC, it tries to look them up. And the solution to that was, you click on that again, press open again, and then this dialog happens. Back in the day, it always asked you, and it was a good thing. And the intent by Amit, the plugin developer of Octane for Cinema 4D, was like it saves time to do an absolute path, but I never use an absolute path, and there's many benefits of not using an absolute path. And yeah, so I press yes, and then it's copied to the text folder, which is good. I want to copy. I have not enough hard drive space. I don't need to use it at just one location. There's probably terabytes of copied textures everywhere. Yeah. But they changed that. It's the old way now, I heard. In the latest version, but I'm not using the latest version. Or am I? I don't know. So, yeah. That's why, because you're like in a rush and you work like really all over the place, you don't really it gets messed up with the textures, and you have like dozens of copies of the same textures in the thing. And now we have to fix that. Oh, my UI. No, I know my oh yeah. So 2022, is that still out? Already out? Like, is it a release candidate, or is it like a test build, or is it? Do we already have the? Oh, here it is. The finished stable version of that. I don't know what the projector color is. I know what that is. Okay, no, it's a different one. Scratch is 2016. Okay, no, that has to be me. Yes. That's good. Okay. In some material we have the plaster thing. Substance circular we can relocate. That's that one. These ones I don't know. All right, they should be resolved. Can you update the list? Oh yeah, you can. Okay. I think it makes sense if we go here, Just delete everything that's double. Then reference the original. Like that, for example. That's double. They are double. They are all okay. That's double. That looks good so far. Let me just update the list again. Yes, I'm using Asus. I don't like the workflow after the fact, like handling the files, and like in Photoshop you have to load a lot and stuff like that. I don't like that. It's boring. And like a bit cumbersome, but it looks great. So I'm just accepting my fate there. Okay, they are missing. Can you just sort it? No, you can't. Yeah, I bet Nuke handles it lovely. Like Resolve does it too, in a very easy way. But Photoshop, it would be cool if Photoshop just had a, like, you could just load it, or it would just accept it as Asus. But yeah, it doesn't. Oh no, it's the wrong one. Fingerprint smudge. Oops, okay, I'm sorry. Wait, I think the update doesn't work. I'm gonna open the texture manager again. Or does it? Ah, okay, now it has an error. Is there a way to do them all at once? Probably not, right? Like select them all. Oh, it works. Never mind. And that splattered smudge. That's wrong what I did here. Splattered smudge isn't even in here. Splattered smudge 8K. Textures. Do I have splattered smudge? Yes. Alright. Metal cast iron. I'm sorry guys, it's probably super boring right now, but it has to be done. The problem is they are renamed. When you have like 4 copies, it adds like an underline with a number to them. So, yeah. Fingerprints smudge again. Is that... Alright, that's the smudge one. That's the touched ones. Then we have cast iron again. And again. Another cast iron. Is that touched or yes, touched. Boring. Okay, no, that's smudge and touched. Do you have any ideas what shall we do next after we're done that thing? Which area we can tackle? Is there something you want to add? Fingerprints touched. What? We can. I mean, we have a look at the block out. Or not the block out. So we can add stuff to that cashier thing here. We can. Here we can do a slot machine. I thought that would be cool if we have like a thing where you can gamble. Then I thought about making a carpet. We can add a chair. Like there's tons of options. There's a neon sign at some point. I think I will add. Yes, so many things we can do. Maybe we should start with that area, right? With like slot machine. Yes, I'm doing the optimization for lower VRAM on the GPU. Yeah, the slot machine is actually probably quite nice. Maybe you should do that. The funny idea was to call it the slot machine. A gachapon. Oh! Yes, by the way, that's my wife. And gachapon. That's an actually cool idea. So, in Japan, they have these gachapon things. Oh, but I can't call it slot machine. Maybe I do both, a gachapon and a slot machine. How? Wait, I will just do both. Yeah, but now we have to clean up that stuff here first. So first the lame shit and then the fun stuff. So wood plank wall. Where is that? Oh, I think I know where it is. It's in resources. checkgist.com. Wood, plank, wall, PBR, wood. No, not that one. There it is. Yes. Can I do multiple? No, of course not. Whoopsie. Yes, wife is the mod. If you're mean to the wife, she will ban you all. Please don't, then I don't have any viewers. Alright, touch. Okay, that's a different one now again. This is the most annoying part of the whole process. Like optimizing stuff. Touched it was, yes. Concrete wall bunker. What? I'm not even using all of them, right? Okay, maybe we just skip that one then. What's that? Okay, that's probably mega scans. Mega scans, assets. Alright, that's not the one. Textures. No, that's also not the one. Download it. Surface. What is it called? Speak something. There we are. Is it that? Yes. And that again. Maybe they are in the original one. Oh yes, they are. Okay, this was easy. But I probably don't need them anyway because I don't think if they're an original and weren't loaded when I saved it with assets, that means that they're not in the scene. So it's probably bad that I just load them now. But yeah. For the safety of mind, we will just do that. And then go here again, do the smudge one. And here, the touched one, once again. And here, the smudge one, once again. And here, again, the smudge one. Wait, I have an idea. Smudge, we go. Oh no, that's the wrong one. Splattered smudge. Oops. Splattered smudge, 8K. Oh no, that's the wrong. Ah, it's so annoying. Stickers for substance. Oh yeah. These we can add. We will probably need them anyway. Is it here? Stickers for substance. Yes. Plywood. We don't need. Almost there, guys. Touched. 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 I will just change them all at once. Touched. Touched. Touched once again. And another time. Touched. Where is it? Touched. There we have it. All right. Smudge. Let's check once more for smudge. Yeah, fingerprints, smudge. Okay, they are all here. I think we're golden. Let's just leave it at that for now. Oh wait, let's check it again. Ha! Okay. But that looks good. Look. Not that many left. Fingerprints smudge. Okay, this one. And we missed a few ones. And metal cast iron once again. These we don't need. Plywood we don't need. Fingerprints smudge. Plaster. Projector. Okay. I think that's it. Save it once again. And now we close that scene. Go in here. Copy that one. And we have old. And then we rename the text folder into text 2 or something like that. And put it into old. And then we copy the new text folder. And then we can open that file. And now it shouldn't use that much VRAM. So we had 7 gigabytes of VRAM, right? And now it should be less. Let's try it. The last bit of Haribo. It's already really dry. All right, moment of truth. Are we all ready? Party time, or is it even worth it? I mean. Okay, it's dark. And we only saved 1 gigabyte. That wasn't successful at all. What's happening? Ah, okay. Okay, it's missing. Ah, okay. We go to old text too, and we will just load it from there. Oh fuck no. Hello. And the same for that. Okay, we will just load it again. Okay, but I like the idea. Gachapon. We will do a gachapon machine. You know, we have them like in shopping malls. There's these machines where you can put in a coin, turn a wheel, and then you get a ball with like a surprise in it. And Gachapon is just the max level version of that. There's like collectibles in there and stuff like that, like little dogs, little gaming consoles you can wear as a watch, stuff like that. Why is it? Why does it look so bad? What's happening? We have the room, the material. It's all correct. It's all there. Reload. Reload. I don't get it. Ah. All right. I think we have to run the texture manager once again. I can't possibly accept that there is errors in here. So we will just do that once more. And concrete bunker. All right, let's find concrete bunker. It's textures.com. Concrete bunker. Concrete. No, that's not the one. That's the one. That's some Megascans thing. Okay, that's probably a model from Megascans. But we will find that in the old texture thing, I think. Yes. And the same goes for that. And there's, again, a bunker. Oh no, the bunker's already there. Okay, never mind then. Texas wall plastered. Yes. Plywood. Alright, give me the plywood. Plywood it is. What's the roughness of the plywood? We could set it to float. I think I missed all the float settings, so we have to go through that list again at some other point. But for now, it's all good. Plaster displacement. Okay, let's find out where plaster is. Plaster is also not in the old one, then it's fine. Projector. I don't know what that is. It's also not in here. Screw it then. Alright, now we're done. Gachapon machine. A gachapon machine. Gacha. Wait. Gachapon machine. They look like that, you know? Like that. That's a tiny picture. Oh no. And then you just throw in some coins. Yeah, I know, Dino. But I will do that later. Because I forgot that just now. And I have to go through the whole list again. And I will just... I mean, sometimes I do that right in the beginning. Set it to float when I load it. But when I'm streaming and I'm like all over the place with my thoughts, I just forget it. And then later, before I render the final one, I just go through the whole list and check that every black and white texture is set to float. But I think the... so I use a lot of surface imperfections from David Grovier. And his textures are already in grayscale. So if you load them, they only have one channel. And that's good. So Octane can't even load all 3 channels, even if it's set to normal. Yes, a Gachapon machine. Let's do a Gachapon machine. A coin press machine. I actually have one of these coins, but that's just... Isn't that like super German? Isn't that like... That has some serious Schwarzwald vibes to it? Like... Do you guys know coin pressing machines? If you're like hiking in the woods and there's like an old house and in front of it there's this coin press thing you can throw in. Like I don't know, like €1 or 50 cents, and then you crank something and you get like a plaque that you can attach to your hiking stick. It just feels very old school. They also have those in theme parks. Oh, they have. Okay, I didn't know that. I always see them in like hiking things where lots of old people are around. Like if a place in the forest is frequented by very old people on a regular basis, they have a coin press machine. Yeah, yeah, €1. You put €1 and 5 cents in, and they keep the €1, and you get the... And they destroy the 5 cents. I actually have one of those. Like when we were like at the Extersteine. It's like a Celtic thing in Germany. All right. Okay, Gachapon. Let's keep that as a reference. Or do we choose another one? It has to be a pretty one. I think they look quite cool. And they're really easy to model. And I think we will do that in Fusion. Height-wise, we could just put 2 on top of each other. And then here, there would be place for a slot machine. So we have Gachapon and a slot machine. Gachapon. But give me a second, I have to pee. And you can enjoy that be right back screen that you love so much. So see you in 1 minute. Hello. I am back. Yes, Gachapon. Alright, how big is a Gachapon machine? Yes, I'm a fast... Oh, I don't know if I can say that. I'm a fast peer. Alright, we have that. My wife always comes up with the best ideas. It's crazy. She just said Gachapon. And I was like, shh, of course, Gachapon. Why didn't I think of that? There's like a YouTube channel where there's a guy who's... You can like see him getting addicted to Gachapon. And he always says... Like he goes to the Gachapon stores. They have whole stores with walls of these machines, and there's like dogs in one of them, or several of them, and he's like, I want to get them dogs, and he's buying and buying like tens and dozens of these Gachapon things, and because he wants to complete a collection, and it works, I think. In the end, he is the Gachapon king. Alright, so we will add one here, right at the side. And then... Is that that's too tall, right? Do we have to have a look at the reference again? Yeah, that's too tall. Alright, I will have that open on the second screen. Oh my god. Hey, guys. The man himself is here. Mr. Puck. You know Mr. Puck? Murat Puck? He's on the top, the Mount Crypto, and he's standing on the top with a flag. No, I don't know, but Puck, it's an honor. Thank you. How are you? I hope you're well. I hope everything is running good for you. And I'm very glad you're here. I will build a... Puck, do you know Gachapon? Like the Gachapon machines from Japan. These ones. I will attempt to build one now. So if you want, you can stick around and see me struggle. But anyway, it's very kind of you that you're here. Oh, now all the NFT crowd comes and says, "Hey, Puck, can you sign my NFT?" That would be a thing, right? Like signed NFTs that you get any NFT out there, like a Beeple NFT, and Puck can sign it. An autograph. Alright. I mean, isn't that too tall? It looks so tall when we see it from that side, right? Isn't that too tall? Like, height-wise? I don't know. Also, the ones in the bottom have these blue things, and the ones in the top, they don't have that. So they are smaller. Yeah. I think we will just like that, maybe. And then we stack two. Maybe you can even add three. We have one here, down there. And then another. Is that too high? Where's the... I mean, here's only two. What's so crazy about Puck's art? I don't know. It's he's using... So the thing with Puck is that he does that thing that he's doing art with smart contracts, right? So it's a functionality behind the artwork. That is the most intriguing part. It's always with a twist, and it's a thought experiment. It's not much about just the visual aspect, and more about what you can do with it and how it will evolve and stuff like that. So I think that's, and it's very unique in the space as well. So he's like, I think he's one of the few people who does that like that. And the art itself is always quite minimal. I mean, mass is, it's just spheres, right? But it's not the picture that counts. It's the whole mechanic behind it. And yeah, I think that's very interesting. And he's doing smart contract art while I'm doing Gachapon machines. Yes, yes, yes. All right. I think that's fine. Maybe we can pull them out a little. They get deeper. Yeah. Also, Puck is also an OG Octane user. I think for many years now. And the visual aspect of his art is quite... I mean, Octane is just like made for that kind of stuff. It looks super polished and well made, even if it's minimal. And I like this minimal stuff of his, like on a visual level. All right. Okay, I think the dimensions for the Gachapon machine are all right. I mean, we can still scale it later, right? So if it's too small, we'll just adjust to it. But I think I can imagine that this box could be the size of a Gachapon machine. The question, maybe narrower. You mean like that? Yeah, maybe, right? Oh yeah, actually you're right. Yeah, okay. I'm sorry. Yeah, narrower. Still okay. And then on top of here, we hang a slot machine like a one-armed bandit, and then there's like a trash basket stuff down here, maybe, I don't know. Okay, let's go with that then. We will just round that off. And that's... Whoops. Cool. Shall we do that in Fusion? Would that be cool for you guys if we do it in Fusion? I actually want to do it in Fusion. Fusion is life. Booyah. All right. We can already just save that. Gachapon. And we will close these for now. That we don't need. We need the reference. The reference All right, we have that open on the second screen. And then we screenshot the dimensions once again. So we roughly know how big that should be. And then we go to Fusion. I think width was like that. And that was nice. That's the front. And we do the same trick as we did yesterday. We use a cylinder. We go down here. And we drag it all the way down. And then we use the align feed. I mean, it's probably, there's probably like a scientific proven, there's like a proven way to do that with a, I don't know, the center function or something like that. But I always do it like that because it's quite fast and convenient. All right. Gachapon. I think we can do like a cutout with a spline, with a line. It's called line in here, like that. Goes quite far in. Even further maybe. And it goes up here. Like that. And then we extrude that. No, maybe we should... Wait. New body. The how does it transfer into good topology for C4D? It doesn't. So the geometry is pretty bad. That's the only downside. But I mean, you could remesh it and everything, but like a Gachapon machine, I don't think we have to do much unwrapping anyway, so it's fine. We can shade that procedurally, and I mean, I will introduce unwrapping into the process, so I can show that a little bit how I do that, but not now. Can do that with some other assets. All right, Gachapon. It's like that. Right. That is nice. So far. Oh, already streaming for 2.5 hours almost. So I think we're gonna design it in a way so we can look inside. In that case, it's more round. Maybe we should do it like that. It could look cooler that way. Yeah. I don't know. I think they will be from the like bad. What's your name? Bad Itchy Scroll. Oh, that's a nice name. I think they will initially have the same design, but I will do some variations to them. So in this case, you can see they have this advertising thing, like a description of what is in them in front of here, and you can see these balls, these spheres inside. I think I will put that to some other thing, like it won't be on the tank. I don't know, on that part, because the nice part is that you can see inside, and I want to show that off. And so I think I will put this advertising, the instructions to some other area. And the branding, these little icons, I don't know, we will figure a way out how to do that. I mean, that's the thing, I'm building the whole thing with Fusion, so unwrapping will be a pain in the ass, but I think we will still find a way to include these all the writing and stuff. Oh my god. Jade Life is raiding with a party of 38. What does that mean? Do I get raided? Is that a thing? Hello, Jade. So cool that you're here again, just like yesterday. Jade, do you know Gachapon machines? I'm building a Gachapon machine. Isn't that cool? I think you're very, very fond of Japanese culture. Okay, I don't know if a Gachapon machine is Japanese culture, but I know you are into Japan, and I'm building a maybe I put your name on it. Jade Life Gachapon. How would that be? By the way, I don't know if she's still here. Wife, Yume, Jade is also an avid Final Fantasy player. So you have something in common. If I hear the word Gachapon one more time, I have to shoot myself in the head. I'm so sorry. Okay. I won't say it anymore. I just call it machine, okay? Okay, we will get rid of that part, and because we want to do the thing that catches more light. Oh wait, maybe we don't actually. Maybe we can cheat a little. If we fill it that like that. I don't know. Looking at the reference, it's still not that. No. Oh no, I closed it. Ah, doesn't matter. Is wait. I can show you. I'm not supposed to say it out loud anymore, but that's a machine. You put in a coin, you turn that blue thing, and one of these balls come out, and there's like a little toy, a little collectible in there. And that's what I'm building. Oh, we have 99 viewers. What? Why? Why do we have 99 viewers? Is that your raid thing, Jade? That's incredible. Thank you so much. It's a real life NFT machine. Yes. That's what it is. All right. I think I have an idea how to tackle that roundness in front. We created a new body, and then we will use a circle with 2 points, and we put them there. Okay, no, that's a circle. We want maybe an ellipse, or a circle with 3 points, like that. No, that's also wrong. Maybe you have to do an ellipse, but I don't know how that works. Okay, that's the center. Ah, okay. Is that the center? Yes. No. Wait. That's the center. All right. Oh, maybe that was a bad idea. Okay, yeah. It's creating problems. Raiding is where you send your viewers over to someone after you finish stream. Oh, that's so cool. It almost looks like a cross section of a tube. Yeah. Problem is the tube is in Fusion. I think it's always round. That's a little bit the problem. And it's not like I can't chamfer that because it connects to that and it creates all sorts of problems. So I think we'll just do it in a fake way. Oh, Marco is, by the way, a Fusion expert, so it's super embarrassing to do that in front of him. Because he's building all his keyboards in Fusion. If you want to extrude the end to another face, you can just click and target it. Oh, okay. Jade Live. If you wanted to do what you said in Japanese for authenticity. I have no idea what you mean, Jade. I think I will just cheat like usually and extrude it like that again, and then new body. No, wait. Now we can do join, and sometimes I just chamfer them like that with two distances and create the rounding like that. And then I just bevel that. Well, no. Just like that. Yeah, that's fine. And then we remove that and that. Oh, wait. Oh, you're learning Japanese for a year now. Have you been to Japan? Oh, holy balls. That's better. That's my lifelong dream, to go to Japan at some point. And I will do it. But not today. I think can you even go to Japan again? They're closed off still, right? Oh, you're right. Oh, that's lucky. That's looking good, right? We checked the reference. Yeah, that's good enough. Good enough is my middle name. I think maybe you can chamfer them more. Like that. I have an idea. By the way, for everyone from Jade's army, the Jade army, that's what we are building. So I'm a 3D artist and we are building a little corner store, and we will spend the next month on building that to its highest quality. And at some point we have a very epic, pretty picture. And what we are now doing, we are building a Gachapon machine. I'm sorry guys. I said it again, and we put that here somewhere. And then there will be a slot machine that's branded slot machine. That goes right next to it. Yeah, so that's the fill port. And I think I have to wait. There was a way to make make something hollow in Fusion, right? You could like shell inside thickness. I don't know. 10 millimeters. Is that too big? It's 1 centimeter thick. I don't know, probably it's probably too big. Let's do 5. And then we'll put a hole. Wait, no, I have a better idea. Better. Oh god, I love Fusion. And then we do the shell again. Ha! How cool is that? Hey Cornelius, can we make a suggestion about the visual? Of course you can. Hi, I've been using Blender for a few years now. Do you think it's a good idea to switch to C4D? What are the advantages of C4D for you? I don't think C4D has any advantages. I mean, the advantage of C4D is that I'm using it since I'm 16. So that's the only reason I'm still using it. If I would start today, I would probably learn Blender because it's free. Oh god, I said it. But it's, I mean, sure, if you start with 3D now, why spend 3 grand a year? I don't know how much is C4D. No, it's not 3 grand anymore. But why pay the subscription, right? Oh yeah, and Object Manager, but you won't miss that if you never used it. So if you're super well versed in C4D and know the Object Manager and know how powerful it is, you will miss it when you use Blender, probably. But other than that, Blender's pretty powerful, I think. Bevel everything. It's gonna be interesting when I want to fill that, right? Well, we will see. What was that radius again? 25. Oops. Alright, that's the wrong order. Let's just do it like that. Wait. Eh. I'll make round edges from the octane texture for max lasers. Yeah, sometimes, you know. But don't tell anyone. If there's like, back in the day when I freelanced and had like jobs with CAD meshes and I didn't want to bother, I just did that. Alright, maybe we can do them 25. Yeah, boy. What was the back radius? 15. All right. Sweet. Group all scene assets, subdivision surface, and see the world burn, right? Watching your stream at work is very relaxing, and at least I can speed up the time somehow. Thank you very much, Arkothe. Also, Marco Friedrichs. It's very kind that you're here. Thank you very much. Marco Friedrichs is very good, by the way. You should all follow him. Wait, how much was that? That was... I already forgot. That was 5. That's so cool. And here we do a chamfer. By the way, Marco, do you use a lot of, like, if you do your keyboards, it's very important that it functions, right? That you can actually CNC it. And so you probably use a lot more of these. You don't work like I do, right? Because that's like a very visual way of working. Do you add even chamfer things like on every corner? Because I think that comes with the process anyway, right? When you put it in the CNC machine. I always wonder how that works. Yeah, okay, sketches and constraints. Yeah, that's the thing that many people who use Fusion use way more sketches and like these things here, like the like you see in the preview. I never do that for some reason. I don't know. Maybe I have to watch a tutorial. Is there a tutorial, Marco? Do you have a tutorial that you can recommend for Fusion? For me and the others? In clear, yes, they are recorded. I will upload them to YouTube every day. In a podcast with Ash, you said you want to do way more art and think you work too slow. Why you detail everything so much then though? I mean, look at Ian Hilbert and his workflow. Sure, your art style is super different and yours is more detailed, etc. But it feels like you are sometimes super over-perfectionistic. The thing is, I value quality a lot. So I'm super... I don't know, I'll go over these pictures and look in every reflection, and if I see something that is really off, that bothers me, and I try to fix it and work on that for as long as it needs until it doesn't look that way. Ian Hubbard is crazy in his own way, but if you really look up close, you can see that it is quite sloppy. It works well with an animation and everything, but if you have a big still where you can zoom in that quality he's doing, you can sometimes see, okay, where he cut corners. And personally, for me, I don't know, I just like super detailed stills. And that's, I don't know, I can go over each detail for days, and if there's a reflection that doesn't feel right, I try to change it. And so far, that's, I don't know, that's the only way, the way I work reflects that, I think. So maybe that's the reason. I also, I'm not super detailed in every aspect. Like at the beginning of the stream, I cheated quite a bit with the microwave. I put the turntable thing and like a rack for pizzas in there, and it was like super sloppy because you don't see it like that. And I know, I think what you mean is because why I'm doing this fill port for the thing and all that. But I don't know, it's just also it's just fun to work like that. In Fusion, at least. I wouldn't do that if I would model that with Cinema 4D. Yeah, and the like that I'm super slow. I think that comes with the size of these projects. I don't know. There's people that found a way to do super crazy work in a fast way, but I haven't found that way yet. And maybe there is no way for me to do that. So I don't know. Every big artist I talked to so far that does really like work on a level that I think is that high that I want to achieve it or be on the same level, they all take long. There's not a single one. There's like Color Sponge, it takes ages for him to finish stuff. Ash, he also works like crazy and also needs weeks and months to finish projects, even if they're short. Like the Akira animated shot, it was like 1 minute. Took him a year. Yeah. Gernch spends a month minimum per scene. So I think like this Ian Hubbard's thing, yeah, you can, he's very good, very efficient, very fast, but if you take everything apart and look at it up close, you notice that as well, in my opinion. But yeah. And I think I just want to do more details than him. All right, we have to look at the reference again. So this is the thing where the bolts drop, right? I mean, we don't have to be super accurate with the reference. We don't have to rebuild it one-to-one. I think... Wait, this is the coin slot, right? This was where you turn, and that where you... When it doesn't work, you get your money back. And that's... Is that a button that you can press? No, that's a key thing. I have no idea actually what is what. Well, doesn't matter. Is that too deep? I mean, it needs to be sloped a little, right? But yeah, I don't know. Let's do it like that. I mean, Beeple and Iron Hobart, they are fast-paced workers. They do stuff. I mean, Beeple does one piece every day. And it also looks like he's doing one piece every day. And he's not like secretive about that and defending his position, and it's just like his thing. And it's fine. And oh yeah, I remind you of Marek Denko. That's a big compliment, actually. Thank you very much. Marek Denko is one of my favorite artists on this planet. Wait, let's check out Marek Denko. Some people don't know Marek Denko. So Marek Denko is crazy good. Marek Denko is doing what he's doing for ages now. Oh, that's the door, by the way. I'll be right back. Just a second. Hello, I'm back. I think Ian Hubbard take like his whole project, but it's he takes months and years for all his projects, but not per shot. So if I would do something like he does, I would take 10 years. So his scenes are more optimized. And yeah, so Marek Denko, let's begin here. So when I started out as a 3D artist, wait, which one is that? I don't know. It was ages ago. In 2000, I think this piece was still already a thing in 2011 or something. Right? And back then, This was crazy. This is... I couldn't wrap my head around how it's possible that a human can do something like that in 3D. It's crazy. Even today, it still looks good. I was just like, I don't know, 18-year-old me was mind blown by that. And yeah, he did a lot of work. Like back in the day, it looked again like everything we did super wonky. I mean, it's still cool for the time, but oh, 2006 it was. What? Where does it say that? Oh, here. Jesus Christ. 2006. I started with 3D 2003, 4-ish. So I did 3D for 3 years when he did that. And I'm doing 3D now for almost 19 years. And it still would be quite complicated to do something like that. And yeah, Marek Denko, he's one of these. He introduced me to the fact that quality takes time and that it's okay to work on a single scene, a single still for ages. Yes, I have work from way back. So in 2006, my work looked like shit. Very old shit. So back then, in 2006, I did something like that, for example. Super low res. And that was I was like seeing these refractions in the bottles. It was mind-blowing to me. And I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna be a star. Yes. But Marek Denko was on a completely different level. And he did that over and over again. Wait, I can show you my favorites. So this one, 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 and this one. And this one. So we go all through them. This is the buggy. It's very famous. It was copied a million times. He did that in 2008. Probably spent months on that as well. Yeah. I spent on it parts of my free time, about 2 to 3 weeks during 4 months. I don't know what that means, but he spent a lot of time on that. Then this is an example that's the most perfect CG flaw that was ever made, in my opinion. It's like, for me, to this day, he did that in 2010, this piece. And to this day, this flaw is still the benchmark. I tried to copy that so many times and never really got to that level. It's just perfection, in my opinion. Then we have this piece, which looks like a photo. And he did that way before it was very easy to do that. I mean, it's super hard to do that, and he did that in 2011. There was no forester, no surface spread, no scatter, nothing. Yeah, I mean, Marek Denko also has kids. He's probably a little bit older, like we are now, and he is also he has a company and everything. So I think he's doing lots of client work. Then he did that. An extremely big scene. It's all 3D. I think the background is not 3D, the mountains, but everything here is custom made for that. It's crazy. It's not like style-wise, it's not my thing. I would never build something like that. It's too bright and everything, but it's I can see the craftsmanship that went into that. I think he how long did he It's been 2 years back when I started to work on it. 2 years. He spent over 2 years building that. Like in the not pure work time, but he worked on that for 2 years constantly. That's dedication, guys. Also this one. It's... Again, it's not my style, but he was the first guy who put dust on objects. Like he modeled dust. He was the first. And I haven't seen any 3D artist before that who did that. And many people from these days, they don't know him. Because they know me maybe, or some other guy, but he's really OG. He's the reason so many of the so-called gods today that do the things they do. Also this one. That's just incredibly detailed. There's, of course, it's from 2014. I did my kitchen back then, and this was just like, he released it a year later and was like, boy, is he crazy. I don't like the design of the robot, a person here and stuff. That's debatable. But overall, like, so many trees and grass, and then you have all these technical elements, and it's just nuts. It's just beyond nuts. And he did it at a time where everyone else was just playing with Play-Doh still. Then we have that. He also nailed like trees and stuff. He did it on a level that many can't still touch to this day. I think this one is one of his most famous pieces. It's more dark and everything, and he... Hello, Downer Stark. I mean, look at the details on this car. That's crazy. Crazy. And this one. Just bonkers. And he, like, talking about that thing, that scene here. Oh, it loads. Takes ages to load. Why does it take so long? Is that because I'm streaming? This was the inspiration for the pens and the syringes. He just made a pile of chess pieces with dust on them, and was like, boy, does that look good? I want to do something like that. Yeah, that's Marek Denko, guys. And I think even his oldest work, like that thing here from 2006, holds up to this day and is better than 75% what many 3D artists do and put out there. And that's the benchmark, in my opinion, for me at least. There's other artists like him that are on an equal level. But he's the master of them all, in my opinion. Okay, back to Gachapon. I said it again, I'm sorry. Yeah, no Crixel, no 3D scans, Forester, nothing. All handmade. That's pure dedication. Oh, we don't need that actually. Alex Roman, yeah, he's actually pretty active again. You mean, this one. He's also the benchmark. Many people know him. He and Marek Denko. This scene, like that animated shot, he did that in 2009 or something. The quality of that is better. It's years, like a decade old, and the quality of that is still beyond anything like that. That's a full CG shot. It's incredible. I think he's active on Alex Roman. He's active on Super Rare as well. And he's working. Oh no, that's Ash. He's working on something new. I don't I don't know if I can show that. Yeah, but he showed some work in progress stuff on Twitter. So I think he's doing 3D again. La, la, la. Oh wait, let's do that a little bit more. Like 2 maybe? Yes. Yes, I finished the microwave yesterday. I'm working on a Gachapon machine. Sorry, guys. I was told I'm not allowed to say Gachapon anymore. So in case if you ask what a Gachapon machine is, that's a Gachapon machine. You throw in money, twist and you get a toy. How long did it take you to learn Fusion? So depends on who you ask. If you ask Marco, I probably didn't learn it the proper way. But 2-3 days, it's not that complicated. Like the stuff I'm doing, at least. It's very basic. I'm rarely using here these sketches and everything. Why does modeling in Fusion look like cheating? Well, it's a CAD modeler. It kinda is cheating. Why is it around? All right. Weird. Maybe let's not do that. Oops. There's a plugin for Blender. There's so many plugins for Blender that are crazy. I wish C4D had so many plugins. Oh, that's too big. Gachapon. Said it again. I'm not ashamed of it. Okay, we put the money slot here, I think. Like that. I want to learn modeling. I've put it off for so long. Not sure if I should just learn it in my native program, C4D, or maybe Blender for the modeling. Not even sure. I think you should learn it in the software you're most comfortable using. If you feel more at home in C4D, just use that. You can model everything in C4D. Blender's, I think it feels a little bit more modern, and there's lots of plugins for that, for modeling stuff. But I'm not an expert in Blender. I tried it once with the help of Raphael, and it was like, yeah, it's not for me. I mean, I don't know if I'm a pro, but yeah, I don't know. I think Blender is totally fine. What? I mean, pro. There's probably 16-year-olds that are better than me, and pro. I mean, like my professional track record isn't that big. I never worked on games. Like, well, I did a logo animation for a game, but I never worked in the movie industry, so I'm more known for private and personal artwork. So that's not super professional. I'm not well known for any professional work I did except the NASA stuff, and that's why I'm questioning the word pro. So there's like Ash, for example, he worked on Prometheus, Batman and stuff. He's like an industry professional. I am like an art professional. I don't know, a digital art professional. Hello, Task. Is that how I pronounce your name? Task? Task DZN? And Mobis is back. Mobis 420 is in the house. I hope you're well, both of you. That's a Gachapon machine. Good night, Jade. It was my pleasure. Thanks for hanging around, and see you soon. Thank you, Task. That's very kind of you. And thank you, Avoid lol KKJLG. Oh, can I call you Avoid? Is that okay? Tom West, Pixel Vision in Cologne. That's I know where that is. I actually know one of the teachers there, I think. No, there's another school right next to it. I know one of them. Okay, Avoid. I will just call you Avoid. It's easier. Avoid lol. What is the other stuff? KKJLG. What is that? Avoid lol. And then there's KKJLG. Is it like a League of Legends thing? Like, okay, jungle. I go jungle. I do it. It's fine, guys. Oh, it's random, okay. I attached so much meaning to it. Alright, so we have the coin slot, and then we need... do we need something where the... When it's not accepting the coin? like for change, you know? Do they have that? They have that thing down here. It looks like that a little bit. Maybe we should add that. Yeah, let's add that. And it's like angled, like here. Maybe we should add it like that. Welcome back, Cataloo. Cataloo. Is it Cataloo? Is that... I'm sorry, guys. I have to ask how to pronounce your names. Cataloo. I really like that name, by the way. Cataloo. Sounds nice. All right, so we will just round these. Thank you, Task. Yeah, it was quite a lot of work. And it's quite some time ago already. It was in 2017 I released that, I think. I'm always wondering that how Ash and Color Sponge could create artworks in very detailed... Well, the thing is, Color Sponge is, like, Ash is crazy good. Like, I think Ash, he's not, like, super technical. I don't know, but it's just, like, how it feels to me. But he is, like, very strict, and he has, like, a vision. He's like a vision guy. And like he knows his way around many softwares, and like he knows how to approach things and how to make them look epic and good, and like he has that ingrained in himself. And Color Sponge, I don't know how he works, but he is that's I often ask that myself, how can someone be that good? Like his shading and everything, it's crazy. It looks like a ton of work. I don't think there's a cheat or anything. All right, so this will be the money back thing. How do we do that? Like that, and then we cut away at it. Yeah, that's I think the right way to do it. We go like that. And then we also cut on the bottom, maybe. I don't know. Okay, it looks super wonky now. the animated version of 2003. Not a day, maybe. We rendered that on RNDR. And it was featured and sponsored by Octane. Like, Otoy sponsored the project. So I didn't... They provided the rendering power and I could render them and they can use it for whatever they like. Well, that looks good, right? Yes, RNDR is a render farm that is attached to a blockchain, I would say. Like, you can buy render credits and render and provide your, like, for example, tonight, if I don't render anything, I could mine RNDR and could use that to render scenes and animations from other artists. And for that I get a coin called RNDR and I can use that in exchange to render my scenes later. Oh, Dino, you actually work for RNDR now? That's crazy. I love RNDR. That's also like the only service like that in the world. It's no other company does it like that, and it's perfect. It's cheap, it's fast. It's very good. Like, it works very good, at least for my scenes. My scenes aren't that complex, it's mostly just camera animation. And for that, it's very easy to set up. Well, that's one Gachapon machine. Do you know that feeling when you just like you're building something and you like how it looks and then you just do that all the time? Like turn your camera around it for ages and just look at it and like, wow, that's cool. Nice. Sometimes I have that. We still have 99 viewers. That's amazing. It's amazing. It means so much to me, guys. You can't imagine. It's just like mind-blowing that there are 99 people watching me right now while I'm doing crap like that. Alright, we'll just, I think we will split the bottom part. We'll create a sketch and then draw a line. What do we? Maybe like that. Hey, Meets. Yes, I hope you too. Dave Eager, hey Cornelius, how do you decide when to use CAD versus SDS? I assume it also depends on the texture required, but what do you base those decisions off on? If there's like SDS, I would do when it's not that complex And if I want to do a really complex thing with textures and I don't know how to do it procedurally, and CAD is when I just want to go nuts with the design of the object. Like that, I don't know, it just felt more right to do it that way. It's probably biting me in the ass later because I have to put a lot of decals on that, but we will find a way for that. I just try to make it work. Gachapon. All right, so I think what we're gonna do next is they have these security things. I think that's for maintenance, or if they want to open the money thing in there. And they have two of them actually, one here. So maybe we will split it again. I mean, you can see the split here. And I think there's, oh, there's actually three. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that part is probably to open it here so you can fill it up. I think we will do it a little bit different. We will just put like a something in there and maybe put like a lock here. Do you usually sketch on the paper before jumping into 3D? No, I can't draw. Yeah, I don't. I block out. So I use cubes and stuff to estimate where the objects should go and just like make a 3D sketch pretty much. But yeah. Oh, a button for coin change would actually make sense, right? But I can't see anything like that. Oh, maybe that. Do you mean that's the button? Yeah, it's missing the lock part, right? Like the holes here. Think a bit ahead. What items will be there in the Gachapons? So I won't model the stuff in the balls, I think. So, yeah. Okay, Catalu. Das ist, that, oh, that was German, sorry. That's actually a good point you made there. Good observation. I think, in fact, that's a button. And yes, I will add that button. Do we add it like here? Or like on top of that? I mean, let's add it here, right? Maybe like that. Make like an indent. Then there's the button here. It's a little bit deep, maybe. I think they only have two. One key at the top. You're looking at the top, at the bottom machine, the bottom key. Yeah, I think you're right. I think the bottom one is to get to the money, and the top one would be to get to the items. And in the middle, that's the button. just put the button here. That's a big button. Isaac. Isaac is here. Oh, bad itchy scrot. Yeah, that even makes even more sense. But how do they get to the fill thing for the actual items? I mean, they have to be secured somehow, right? Yeah, by the way, that's the magic of CAD modeling. You see it's super low poly here, but it's actually not. It's just like how in the background Fusion interprets the poly mesh for that. I think there's actually a button where you can say, hey, calculate that again. And it can get more high poly. Oh yeah, that makes also sense. The slide out, so they can just take it out. Yeah. Okay, we have the button here. We have the split. Wait, we will just use groups now. Body. That's that bad boy. I don't know, we can call it tank maybe. That's also the body. Slots and buttons. All right. Maybe that's too big. We have to change that. Ta-da! You rename your layers. Well, like not the bodies, but the actual groups I do. I have a question for you. I'm using Moi3D for CAD modeling and I have problems in exporting it to C4D, the high poly count. Oh. I think if when... Do you export it as like an FBX from Moi and then open that in C4D? because I think you can like I think you have to go more low poly then in Moi when you export it. There's like an export dialog, I think, that you can like set it to, hey, don't create. So yeah, I mean, if you save a step file, step is cat data, right? So C4D will make a poly mesh according to how, like, to the options you set in C4D when you open the step file. But when you export from Moi and use a poly exchange format, in Moi to go to C4D, you can change the options how dense the mesh should be. You can set that up in Moi. No, you can't use subdivision surface in C4D with a cat mesh. I mean, you can try it, but I bet it looks bad. I don't think it will look good. I think it will be a little bit wonky and you get many mesh errors and shading errors and stuff like that. Yeah, I bet if John Dixon would watch his streams right now, he would be like, yeah, I would do that all with SDS modeling, hold my beer. Yeah, probably. But he would also take more time. Yeah. I had like a phase where I was like super obsessed with SDS modeling and I did everything with that, but I mean, it's better doing it like that, but it's also a lot more work. And sometimes I'm just not feeling like I want to do that. Like right now, I'm super chill and relaxed. I don't have to think that much. I only have to think about the design of the actual asset and not about, okay, how do I solve the n-gons there and stuff like that. It's can be a little bit frustrating. Did you do the art review thing you said last time? No, we will do that at the end of the stream. Yeah, I have to adjust my Discord. So I have a Discord server that's mostly for my collectors and NFT crowd. Maybe we can just add like the general 3D people and everyone who's enjoying the stream and everything. We can add them to that in some way, and then we can have interaction through that. Thank you, Flopcat. That's very kind of you. You don't have to be in stream for the art. Or I mean, it would be better if you could if we could interact. I don't know. I don't want to talk to over your art and just critique it, and you're not there to defend yourself. No. Yeah. I met this car in Moi 3D and rendered in UE5. If you're doing reviews, I would love to get some pro feedback. Sure, send it away. Do you know my Twitter handle? You can DM it to me. Wait, you can see my social down here. the Planet Zomax. That's my Twitter handle. You can send it to me there, and I will give you some feedback. We will stream for some more time though, so it will be at the end of the stream. Oh, I see. I got a DM. Oh. Any kind of 3D art for review? I mean, I can't review everything, right? If you're sending Houdini simulation stuff, I don't know how that works. I mean, I can review anything from a visual perspective if I like it or not. I can say I don't like it because this and that. I don't like it because of this and that. And but I can't like give you technical feedback on Unreal. I can't give technical feedback on Houdini stuff. So, but if you want, send it over. I have a look. I don't know, depending on how much I get, I won't be able to do everything, but yeah, we can try it at least. No. Yes, you can send it through Instagram. That's no problem. Let's just leave it like that. And now I think I will do the lock thing here because you can see it better that way. And then I will do one more lock thing down here. It's the body part. I will add that to that. Oh wait, where did it do the sketch? There was one part where I had the sketch. Let's just go higher. Oh my god. Magic of fusion. You should try Dali's new outpainting feature and see how it expands it. Oh, somebody at the beginning of the stream sent that to me. Was it on Insta? Wait, I will just check. Oh, I think it was on Twitter. Yes, it was on Twitter. Collidal sent that to me. Wait, we can check that. he did, or she, or they, wait, I'll go to Twitter, just a second. They did that with 6088 AD. And it's actually quite fun to see. Right? Isn't that cool? I mean, you can see it and everything, but still, I'm impressed. And it's like some dude with a shopping bag and cables and a weird kind of suit. I don't know. Also, the pipes here aren't chamfered. Like, you don't have like the rounded corners. Strange. We have to remember how big that was. 24. Yes. Pipes are not chamfered. AI not taking Zomek's job yet. Watch the bullet. I think I closed the reference of the Gachapon machine. Wait. How does it look? So it's one slot in the top and one on the right side. What? I think there was like a gap, right? Something like that. And then there was a slot like that. I don't know. Just select them. Okay. Well, that's a big key. I think that's too big. It doesn't matter. I mean, it's more visual that way. As we say in German, egal. Egal. Yes, Isaac is there too. All the cool peeps are there. Everyone in the stream now. It's one of the cool peeps. Alrighty. Gachapon machine. Do we add another one here? Yes, I think we will. So how big was it? We'll just create a group. Lock. And we'll disable that for now. And this was diameter 24. That. Task is also German. Herzlich willkommen. Hello. Oh, we didn't save once. Shit. Oh, damn. To check some messages, just a second. Euro sad boy. Oh, I'm sorry that you're sad. I sent over a piece for review on Insta, crossing my fingers you see it. Used AI, kinda. Well, I'm intrigued. We will check it out later. Okay, we have the change button, we have the coin slot, the exchange slot, the wheel, and the hole for the balls. And 2 locks. I think that's looking good so far. Oh, it's your birthday today. Everyone give it up for Euro Sad Boy in chat. Happy birthday. How old are you? No, you don't have to be starstruck. Starstruck? Starstruck? As old as I am, you are 33. You're one of the old ones then. Alrighty. By the way, my wife yesterday said maybe we can do some gaming streams as well. How would you guys like that? Like on Sundays or something like that, once a week. Just game. Just do some gaming. I don't know if the majority of the 3D crowd is into games, but I thought, hey, that could be cool, right? I think I will just export that for now, and then we have a look. From Fusion 360 to 360 no scope. I usually play single player RPGs and like Elden Ring and Red Dead Redemption and stuff like that. Wait, I can check my Steam. No, wait, I don't. I have to. I don't know. We have to. Do I have games that are problematic? We'll just look at Steam. Wait. Okay, I have not that many games. Like Inside. Do you guys know Inside? That's one of my favorite games. We could play that. We could also like play Fall Guys or something like that. Or Stray, but I already finished Stray, so maybe not. Or Vampire Survivors. Monkey Island. I could actually do a playthrough to all 3 Monkey Islands, like 1, 2, and 3. I just recently did that, but I can play Monkey Island anytime. So, What Remains of Edith Finch? I heard of that. I didn't play it though. And the Monkey Island isn't out yet. No, it will come out on the 19th. All right, let's export that guy. It's a step file, and we want Gachapon. Yeah, not Ron Gilbert Monkey Island 3. That's like my most played one. I speed run that at some point. Yes, I liked Stray very much. I actually followed that project for a long time. HK Devblog, it was called before it was Stray, and yeah. Yes, I held the world record speed running Monkey Island. Lucas and I did that. So we worked out the perfect route and everything. And but not anymore. So we will just merge the project. Gachapon. I guess we want tessellation. Oh, that mesh, it's so atrocious. I wonder how it would look if we remesh that with release 26. Like they have the new remesher and everything as a generator. I think it could look very cool. I will try that at some point later, maybe. Yeah, I mean that's that's the downside when you model with CAD. I could, if I would do that with SDS modeling, it would take me a day. And in CAD it was like 2 hours. But then we have that mesh. Yes, I think we will just shade that now. Right? Shall we shade that? I have that scene here. Didn't I have that scene? The shading scene? Was it in the microwave? I could swear I created the scene yesterday. Well, let's just create a new one then. HDRI. Big tree. Yes. Oh yes, Lucas actually linked the Monkey Island speedrun. I don't know. Oh yeah. I mean, it's looking really cool. Jeremy Cox is here. What? Jeremy Cox. I'm a big fan. That's so kind. Is it the real Jeremy Cox? Like, the one I think it is? Oh boy. Now I am starstruck. The one and only Jeremy Cox. Well, that's just amazing. I think we have to scale that because it's intersecting with the polies here. But that's no problem. I mean, we could try that with the ray epsilon, but I will just scale it. Oh, and we have to disable the material preview because that's annoying. Not using nested dielectrics. Isn't that just like for if you want to combine the electrics with like if you have two glass materials, like, or water in glass on top of each other? I thought that was the thing. But if we just scale it a little bit, look, oh, it looks better. Oh god, look at that refraction. Heaven. It's just like, I love refraction. Yeah, and we have to fill it. I mean, we could do a simulation and fill it with that. Shall we try that? Let's just try that. I don't know if that will work. Okay, wait, then we have to save the shading scene. Dynamic place. Oh yeah. At some point I will make the switch to the 26 release, but I can't. It's that UI. It's just like it would probably take a week and then I would be fine. But I can't right now. It doesn't feel comfortable. Alright, so how big is one of those gacha things? Gacha cubes, gacha balls. Is in 24? What's that? Is it? Where? Billy, show it to me. Okay, then when it's too laggy, I won't use it. Is that a good size, guys? That's a good size, I would say, right? Oops. Shift C. Oh yeah, there it is. I never used it. No idea. Okay, if we want to do a sim, I'm not much of a sim guy. We do simulation, right? Then we do collider body. Then we do shape, mode dynamics. That's the problem, is it's inside. Well, let's just try it out. And then we do simulation tag, rigid body. Okay, that works. And so if you want to fill it, does it fit in here? Maybe we have to change the dynamics here. Density, expert, collision margin. Let's just make that to that. Error threshold 1, 15. Scale, I don't know, 25. Does it work? Yes, all right. I mean, we could just do it like that, I guess. I don't know. And just let them fall in. Would that work? Static Mac concave. I don't know. Let's just try it like that. If we go here now on the cloner, we have two individual elements all. Isn't that like that? Yes, okay, it works. Okay. But it's too many. Oh yeah, safer. Maybe you can create like a funnel around that. Oh my god, yes, let's do that. Oh boy, we use a funnel. No, we do it like that. That's stupid. I mean, it could also just do a grid array inside and call it a day, but I want to try that. If that works, that would be cool. I don't know, do we need like subdivisions for that? Just, yeah. And then we give it the collider as well, right? Maybe make them a little bit smaller. Yes, go in there. No. Oh, yeah, that also extend the distance. Yes, that's... Okay, wait. I mean, there's no wind, right? They should go... Oh, boy. Oh, yes, all right. Raphael. Add it again. And then we just go crazy. All right. I don't know how many do fit in there. 30. Let's do 32. The magic number. Then I think we'll just cache it, right? I love how it like goes around the edge. And there we have the Gachapon. I think we can model this, the gacha thing, the box, the sphere, and just replace it. Are they? No, it's not instances, right? It's, can we do render instances still? We convert it now. Oh yes, we can. Alrighty. So that's the gacha spheres. Well, that was fun. Oh. They might not fit through that opening. That could be a problem. Nope. All right. Let's do it again. Well, that's the cached. Yes. Alrighty. I don't know. 3. Lifehack, press W. Oh yeah, I won't remember that. I'm sorry. It's just like, that's muscle memory that I do that. But I will remember Q. Do you know Q? It deactivates the overlaying generator. Isn't that amazing? Q, Q, Q. Yeah, the opening, I would go, I have to go to Fusion, so it's okay. I would just make them smaller. Let's check first though, if it fits. And then we will just resim it, it's easier. Yeah, that's fine. 3 works. Alrighty. Then we can also fit more in there, right? Let's do 42. Wait, can we cache it? We could fit even more. Let's do more. I don't know. 64? More. Or is that enough? Do you guys think that's enough? Or shall we top it up? I think 42 is a little too little. 69. All right. Yes, 69. I'm sorry. Good night, Grisha Tyson. Tyson? Tyson? I don't know. But have a great night's sleep, and thank you for being there. I will stream until I'm too tired. So probably 2, 3, 4 hours more, maybe 2 hours. Yesterday we did 6 hours. I think we can do 6 or maybe a little longer. And also I have to do the thing in the end. So like the art review. Do that later. Hey, Anis Whale. Anis? Thank you very much. It's very kind of you. Alrighty. Now we're in business. Have a good sleep. Hey, Bill. FX. Good night. By the way, guys, I'll be right back. I will grab something to drink. Hello. All right, so we got that. We have the sim. That's all done. And now we can go back to rendering it. Where's the live viewer? There it is. Oh yes, that looks cool with a funnel and all. Actually, oh no. We need to do 3 sims. Because we are stacking it. We have three machines. And there is it again. Control Z. This is... Okay, this is sim number 1, right? Sim 1. Now we need... What? Oh, it's because of the... What is happening? Oh, I think C4D just crashed. That's weird. Nothing is happening. That's the first crash for today. Yesterday, Fusion crashed. Now C4D. By the way, we can close Fusion. Sorry, that was a can. No, I didn't. Yeah, but it's definitely dead. Well, great. Let's just kill the process. Bye bye. Yeah, didn't work. I tried it, Dino. Actually, it's like a problem with my release. It rarely saves the bug reports when I do that. There's something wrong. I don't know what. But usually the it helps that I do the oh, but now we have to do it again, right? Because we can't control Z anymore. That's sad. Maybe it did the backup. 15. No, wait, maybe. Doesn't matter. You can just recreate it. It's not that complicated. Okay, that was number 1, right? Sim 01. That's the base sphere. Base sphere 1, we call it, and that's all the instances. Oh no. What? All right. Fearmongerer, hello. Nice to meet you. What sort of toys are you putting in the capsules? Jeremy asks. I actually didn't plan to do any like that because it's not the focus of the scene. But maybe, I don't know, maybe little dogs or Bitcoin. Yeah, I could put Bitcoin in there. Did you use Fusion 360 for all your hard surface models? Because later you will have a lot of UV issues. No, I didn't do that for all my models. But I thought for some, I can also just procedurally model them and texture them. Texture, I mean. And yeah, that's fine, I think. So I actually did a project where I unwrapped lots of Fusion models. It was a pain in the ass. I can show you that. Wait, it's called Blitz. You remember Blitz? This is all Fusion, like the arm, the whole interior, everything outside, and it's all unwrapped in Fusion, in Rism 3D. So it's possible, but it's a pain because it just takes ages, and yeah. Man, that looks good. I'm sorry to tell you that, guys. AI for UVs? I don't know. Maybe there's already something like that. All right, that's sim number 1. We will just copy that one, deactivate it. Perfect. And this time we do 42. What we Rism UV is the best unwrapping software, meets. It's perfect. It's really, really good, really powerful, and quite easy to use. Dynamic body tag. No, that was wrong. Oh, was it? Rigid body. No, it's correct. Does that work? Oh, yes, it does. All right. What is that? No, I don't want to restart Steam. All right, that's sim number 2 then. We'll just cache that. Booyah. Just copy that one. Save that one. Oh no. Wait. Yes. And then we do the same with that one. And this, maybe we change some of them, like, I don't know, how many? 90? Are you planning to publish an asset pack at some point? I mean, my Gumroad is already full with assets. I'm not sure if I want to do like a kit bash, you mean. There are so many great ones already. It's, I don't know. Like you have, what's called von Jama, that thing, QBrush? No, he's doing asset packs, and then you have Vitali with all the tech stuff. I think it's reaching their level and doing all that. It's incredibly difficult to do. So I don't think that market is. They are already so good. Big, medium, small. That's the one. They are already so good, and Jama is such a great artist. Vitali too. They have their packs, and I don't see how anyone would choose my pack over theirs. So, yeah, I don't know. Maybe is 90 too much? No, it's not. All right, then we have number 3. No, wait. Now we do an instance from that as well. Then we can, wait, we will just keep that one. And wait, instance that, call that XX. And then we instance this one as well, call that XX. And then we use this instance for all of them. And do render instances. Oops. Then we call them all oops. Have you ever thought getting or learning Houdini? I have it. I bought it. But I paused learning it. Like yeah, I was like, yeah, maybe later, because there was no inherent need for me to use it right now. I mean, I could probably do many of the things I'm doing right now with Houdini, but therefore I would need to learn it before, and yeah, I don't know, I didn't feel like that. By the way, the webcam will be out soon. Let's just change the battery. I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back. The cam is not. Let's see if the trick still works from yesterday. Oh, it doesn't. Why doesn't it work? That's weird. Wait. Oh, now it works. Hello. I have the most sexy be right back screen on the whole Twitch. I hope that's the truth. All right, so we have all our sims ready. Now we can shade it. I hope it works now and doesn't crash again. Oh yes, these two can go. And that's usually the one I... Oh wait. We will just instance that null object instead of that, because maybe we add more objects to that. Then that's easier. Oops. Object. All right. Now we can disable that, and we only have the instances. Yes. Cool. I'm running out of space with my mouse pad, and it's that big. Doesn't even fit on the screen. I have like a mouse mat. Do you guys have like regular mouse pads, or do you have mouse mats? I have like this fabric mouse mat, and it gets really dirty all the time. But it's the best I had so far. I had all kinds of mouse pads in my life, like the tiny ones that you get as a gift when you subscribe to a magazine. Then I had like gaming mouse pads made of hard plastic. And now I have like a mouse mat for years now, and it's really dirty. Yeah, I wash it constantly in the washing machine. I have two, and I switched them, but I think it's time again for this one that I wash it. Alrighty, so we are back. Octane Schmoctane. Without the funnel, though. So we're gonna shade this pretty lady. I think we can create... wait, I need to... Okay, we did the simulation kind of stuff. I think we have to go back to the shading scene, because now we have access to the text folder. Do you have a favorite HDRI? Well, there's many great HDRIs now, but I always use that one, the Big Tree HDRI. And it looks like that. It's low res and shit, but I always use it for many things. I don't know, it just feels, it's very reliable, easy to use. Yeah. Alrighty. Okay, we will, for the glass, we will go with an image texture. And now we do it the proper way. Fingerprints. Do we want fingerprints? I think that's natural that there are fingerprints. And then we will open it again like that. And go and have triplanar. And then we set the projection and maybe use a transform as well. I know we could use... Oh no, never mind. Like that, we do it. And now we see if that's enough. It's not. I think maybe if we change the gamma or the contrast. See, I almost forgot to set it to float. Just keep the gamma power. Maybe we can use solo. Yes, solo is the best. And then use a color correction instead. And now I think also this is too small. We change it to 0.5. Then we change that to maybe, or even more, 50. And then we go contrast and then lower gamma, higher gamma, brightness, brightness. Yes, something like that. Oh yeah, I like that. Float, yeah. So float, usually when you have a texture, an RGB texture, you have R, G, and B, 3 channels. And in each channel is, when it's a black and white image, there is the same information in each channel. If you have a color image, it's different. Then you have the red, blue, and green data, and they are different. But if it's black and white, they're all the same. And if you set it to float, it will only read the red channel and ignore the others. So you save 66% of VRAM for each texture. Or grayscale. If, like in that example, it doesn't matter because it's gray, right? So the textures I use, they are from surface imperfections. Let's check them out. Imperfections. This one from David. And he's working on the second release. I think some of them are also included in Redshift now. And they are really good. I use them all the time. And they he set it up so they are gray and you don't have to set it to float. you could ignore that, but it's like a good habit to do that if you use black and white textures. I think many, so I don't know how other render engines handle that, but I think every major render engine has something like that, like a feature. All right. Okay, I like that, the smudginess. The black parts are a little too much though, and I think I know where they come from, because it's from the burned out white parts here. Reduce that and go lower with the contrast. No, maybe that's not it. Maybe it's the gamma. So we go higher with the contrast again. Brightness to 3, and the gamma, we go to 2, go to 1. 0.5, it's too high. 0.75, maybe. That's all right. It looks like some kids touched it. I really want to get a card with 20 plus VRAM. I can only recommend that. I did many projects with maximum of 12. It's a pain in the ass. 24 is really, really good. Yeah. Also, I think scratches on that plastic would look amazing. So I think we should do that. There's two ways we can do scratches. There's a way from Substance. So Substance had like a Substance designer, it was. They made like circular, they had like a special way of doing normal maps, so you can create these circular scratches around highlights. And I saved one out, like a map that I can use constantly. Planet Zombies, can you talk a little bit about your NFT business? Is it still worth to sell your work at Super Rare? Yes, I can do that after I explained scratches. So, scratches, we use them because we want highlights that have like circular scratch patterns around them. We put that in the normal map. And then copy the projection. I don't know, does it work with triplanar though? I don't think so, right? Let's go to box then. Ew! Alrighty. Let's make that smaller. Maybe that's not the right thing to do. And then just go with like not that much power. Okay, NFT business. So many people do profile picture NFTs, like these CryptoPunks, apes and stuff, and all the knockoffs of that. And I think they're still doing better than one-of-ones. It's quite hard to sell one-of-ones right now. I didn't sell I have one unsold one-of-one right now on Super Rare. Everything else is sold. I have no interest in doing PFPs at any time, I think. And this will be my next one-of-one. So yes, I will just spend weeks on doing that. Collectors can watch over my shoulder how I build that if they are interested in that. And yes, and we all have fun, we learn, and I mean, that's the biggest proof how much work it is that I stream it every day, and this will go on for weeks, right? And maybe that's worth something, and if it's not, I just become a big streamer. No, it's just like I I would also do that if it would not be for NFT sales or anything. It's just like it's a fun thing to try out, and yeah. And I don't know if it's worth it trying to sell one-of-ones. I think it's worth to create one-of-ones, like pieces, personal, private artworks that are big in size, and just go for it, no matter if you sell them or not. I think money shouldn't be the motivator to do that. If you're an artist and you love doing art, just do the art. The money comes at some point, maybe. I don't know. It's also a lot of luck. So it's not guaranteed that you sell anything. You have to keep in mind that I was really, really lucky, and everyone who sold is really lucky. It's a major part. It's not skill, it's not talent or being at the right place at the right time. It's also luck. Oh, and Austin. Hey, Austin, how are you? That's I was on a podcast with Austin. He's very, very nice. All right, I think I'm happy with that, with the glass so far. I think I will just try to shade the other parts now. And for that we get the reference. So we have like this yellow tinted dirty plastic. It's all plastic pretty much, except the locks. And I think we can do that. For that we will create another composite material. Gacha plastic. And for that we create like a yellow stained. No, maybe we should do it with an RGB spectrum instead. Oh, I have to scroll. Wait, I can't keep up with chat. Oh yeah, just like Billy said, small edition piece. That's what I do when I do an NFT release on Nifty Gateway, for example. It's like really small editions of small to medium-sized artworks that don't take months to finish, but weeks. And yeah, it's paying off still. So it's I mean, my last Nifty drop, I can show you that. I don't know if you're if the people are interested in that. Wait, where do we have it? It's here. Upload. Yeah. So we had like several characters in various sizes, and like we had that one, and they're all part of the lore I'm working on, like the universe I'm creating here. And I think, even though it's not like as elaborate as a really big piece, it's still very cool. And yes, then these are the environments I did for that. This one is really cool. I think that's my favorite. It's also my phone background. Yes. Then we have her, and oh, that's the pipe dream. Woohoo! Yeah, that's also the pipe kit I'm using in the corner store, by the way. Whoopsie. All right. Plastic white. I think we go with like 80% brightness, maybe 85. Like make it fairly bright, and then maybe 10. Like that, I don't know. Oh yeah, and we have to put it on the machine. It doesn't look too bad, right? The human model is from DAS 3D. I'm not a character modeler, unfortunately. They are another breed. I'm more like an I'm more like an environment artist, so it's easier for me to do environments. I always had problems with doing characters, but we have solutions for that, right? Alrighty. Maybe we should add some like worn edges to that, so we can. It's too bright outside. That's better. And we can do. We use some more dirt, as always, and then we mix them. So we use a mix node. Let dirt control the amount between the two colors, and then we have color 1 and color 2. And what I sometimes do if I want to check if things are working, I just use pink. And it's flipped wrong. Yes. And now we can control dirt. And yeah, I will invert the normals for that, so we get it on the edges. And make it like really strong. And maybe get all the details up or down. I don't know yet. Maybe with a lot of radius. And then only self-occluded. So when there's like a bottle or the walls next to it, it won't be occluded by that. Best graphic. I use a lot of DAS models, but I feel they look all the same. Yeah, there's like 99% shit. Sorry to all the DAS artists out there, but it's like really crap. And there's like 1 or 3 or 4 really good ones. The CC3 to ZBrush link makes it really good. What is CC3? Character Creator 3? What is Character Creator? Is that like an alternative to DAS that's better? That would be nice. Oh, okay, I would check that out definitely for maybe the next project or this one, or I don't know. All right, so we go with textures again and with the fingerprint smudge, because that worked quite good. We do the box again. Set it to that and do any dirt map. Hell yeah. Maybe make it bigger though. And then set the radius down or even up. I don't know. Maybe we can get away with that if we just sample that color and make it a little bit more yellow. You know? To go closer. I mean, the models, although they are from Fusion and they have shitty meshes, they look really good. You can't argue against that. I mean, look at it. It's like, it's a real good model. Relusion, the same company that does iClone. Great stuff, but pretty expensive. Well, expensive is my middle name. No. I will check that out. Why do we do that a little bit more? Oh, yes. I mean, right? Right. Still though, I want to check again if that can be improved. Because I really don't like that it fades. I don't think there's a way around that though. That's just like ambient occlusion works. Like even if you put something like color correction node in between, and then use like really high gamma like contrast, it doesn't matter. It's just like that occlusion effect. You can't like really. There's a new curvature node. Do we have that here? Oh yes, we have that. Ah, let's try that. Hey, I can learn. Maybe it's better. Isn't that really slow though? All right, radius map. I don't know. I don't know what buttons to press. Oh, that. Okay, that. Oh. Hey. Hello. Okay, it's the other way around though. So we switch it up again. But that looks really good. Of course, I didn't know that there was a curvature node. Okay, let's break it though. Let's save it and go like do like really. But that looks good. I like it. I like it. So if we switch it again, looks better. I mean like that, and then invert. All right. What is the offset though? Just offsetting? Is that the maximum? 5? Yes. Okay, we have convexity. Concavity is okay, yeah. So the invert is more like you use invert the normals, but that changes it from convexity to concavity. Yeah, I always use dirt node, but curvature looks better. Bye bye. Yeah, it's my back in the day we didn't have like that's the problem I have. Many of these nodes I don't know because they add so many. There's also this one. There's like a drop down here with. Wait. It disappears sometimes. But there's like so many useful nodes in there. Like chaos, for example, the chaos node and stuff like that. All right, let's go with that then. Maybe get a little bit darker as well. And maybe more radius still. Like 10. And then we will use maybe we'll just add some some smudges over top. So we have this mix, and then we add another color, right? Another RGB spectrum. Like make it, I don't know, pink again. And then we use a texture for, I don't know, like deposits. We want deposits, scratches and deposits. That looks good. And we put that here and we go with a projection again. Then we go triplanar again. Where's the triplanar? Set that up like so. Pipe that in here. Go into the diffuse like so. So that was to be expected, that it's very pinkish. And we will try to go around that by using a color correction node once more. Maybe we can raise the contrast. Like that, maybe. I don't know. Invert. Aha. All right. I don't know. The invert here doesn't work. Does it work here? Yes. Then we do something like that, maybe. Like weird residue. Triplanar is like it blends between the edges of, if you like, you have cubic mapping and you have like edges like a cube. At some point you can see the seam. It will just blend. And then you don't see the seam anymore. Go higher. Higher? Ew. That's one dirty machine. Okay, exposure is not that great. Yes, I like that. So that's the color channel now. I think we will need some additional stuff for the roughness. We're 100 viewers. 100 people are watching this right now. Incredible. I think we'll go again with smudges like in the glass. So we just copy that. I think we can copy all of them. Like so. Just go to town. The thing is with, yeah, okay. we need some highlights. Where can you see some highlights? There we have highlights. I think actually it's a little bit too red, this one. I think we will go more with that one and do it maybe a little brighter. Like that. Yeah, that's too bright. Yeah. Don't forget the dust to dust that, babe. Thing is, I usually do dust passes in the end, like when 99% is already done. It's gonna be easier because it's quite the performance impact if you put like Octane scatter on all the assets, and I also will only do that with like major assets where you can clearly see it. But yeah, I mean, so far the Gachapon machine looks okay, right? I think so. We have, as you can see here, we have these edges that are darker. I think if they have more roughness, that would look cool. So we will just repipe the curvature node and mix that with the already existing texture. So if we have another mix material, mix, we could also just multiply them over there, right? Yeah, but I think it's easier for my monkey brain to wrap my head around how mixing works. Then we just take a float, because hey, we know we don't need color data. And then, yes, that's what I wanted. But it has to be brighter. Oh no, it's the other way around. Okay. Yes. Like that. Dizzy Viper is streaming on a regular basis, like Octane and stuff. So that means if I continue doing that, I can be the Octane streamer. That would be amazing. No, I think like I will do it more often than 2 times a week. Oh, you mean Dizzy Viper? Ah, well. I think like on the weekend I won't stream, like on Saturday and Friday, I don't know. But most of the week I will, I think. There's like, sometimes I need to go to places. Obviously I can't stream then. But other than that, that's a really dirty machine though. I love it. Now let's do the highlighted parts, like the I think in the it was blue. Yes. Let's do them. Another composite material. Another node editor. Okay, where we have them. This. No, that's not the one. This one, this one, and this one. We'll just group them. Buttons and slots. Whoopsie doopsie. Sponsored by Otoy. I mean, if they want to sponsor that stream, that would be nice. We can put a banner up there. I don't know if they ever did something like that, but yeah. And Otoy doesn't have to send me free shit. I already have Octane for free. So, yes. What I actually would love to have is they have swag. Like I want a cap and a hoodie or a pullover, like sweatshirt. I know some people have that. They usually give that to the people who visit their office, I think. Or a Otoy mouse mat. Yeah, that would be amazing. It was, I think, so in the reference piece, it's a darker blue, but because our scene is so dark, I think I will just do it in a lighter blue. Because I want to see it. Like that. Let's stream for merch. Does any of you guys like the Dino or Gurnch, do you guys have Otoy swag? I have a Maxon C4D, a really old school C4D t-shirt, but that's it. I don't, and I have an ILM and Epic Games pen, but that's it. So no shirts, and I have a Gravity Sketch apron. We stole that. I think I stole that. Octane t-shirt with David Arias Jesus face on it. Oh yeah, that would be amazing. Isaac, you have a Maxon shirt. Maxon, what do you have on Maxon? Oh, I have a Maxon backpack. So back in the day, everyone who was speaker for some of their events got a backpack from them. Yeah, Otoy merch is really rare, right? I mean, it's cool that it's rare. That's why I want to have it. At some day, I will have the merch. All right, I think we will just use, to be honest, copy the plastic like that and just tweak the settings. Like little bitches. Octane, gacha, plastic, blue. But we won't make it as dirty because these, I think dirt also goes away when you touch certain pieces and it rubs down. It doesn't look like stained anymore. It's more like, you know, when you have a keyboard with bad keycaps and when you put your fingers too much on them, all the acidic oil in your skin will just make it super smooth. Isaac, they owe you a backpack. They owe you one. You need that backpack. Do you have any cool procedural way to achieve leaks or leaking stains? Yeah, that's hard. I mean, you would pretty much need to place a decal and use like transform tools for that. I think Raphael has a tutorial for that. Oh, Dino. Dino. Sorry. Yeah, that would be super nice. Is Tom still here? I don't know. But you have probably a good if you work for the R&DR guys, you have probably a good connection to them. I don't know. They don't have to sponsor much. It's just like I'm just trying my best. Let's see. Let's first see how far that whole streaming thing goes, and if people like it after a week. Can we still go smaller? Maybe not. You could use linear gradients with turbulence and noise. Yeah, probably. Maybe I have another idea. We can add another material on top of that. And this time, wait, we will try culture. Oh no, that's the, wait, no, not that one. First, let's save it, then go back to that one and add a top material. Also, by the way, guys, confusing, but the composite material reads from the top down. So the material that is on the top is the bottom one and not the other way around. So material 2 is on top of material 1. Very confusing. Okay, can we use that like as a kind of like dirt if we want to put dirt in all the crevices and stuff. All. Yes, we can. Yes, we can. Like when I want to have dirt here, you know. Maybe that's too much. It's so funny that you can just offset it. Zero tolerance. It's also cool. It is it feels way more versatile than the dirt node. Put it to 2. And we go use a radius map. That we have to set to float. Is that on float? No, it's not. Cornelius, Cornelius, Cornelius. Then we go there and add triplanar. Oh, wait. Okay, now it's... Maybe we have to do it bigger now. That's too big. That we make really, really rough. Like 0.8. So is it GGX energy preserving? Oh, this part has to be blue too. Nice. All right. Shall we try the same? With the blue one? I like that. All right. So still, I think the most complicated part is still ahead of us, and it's all the little dinglets. Is there, by the way, guys, is there a source for, doesn't have to be free, but for like stuff you can put on top of other stuff, like stickers and like things like that, or the crap that is on the back of a TV sometimes with like the power information and stuff. Is there like a source? I know there's a website called Black Market. They don't do... It's more for graphic designers though. Wait. No, we don't want that. They have like these packs for like shirt mock-ups, for here stickers. They have the stickers. And I have them already, but they are not set up in a way that you could like use them as a CG artist and like, you know, it's all still very eh. Oh, Gurnch has one. I have like what I usually do is I have my sticker pack that I made myself. It's that one. I have 2 of those, and that's like I made that for 52 hertz at some point. And you can tile them, but it's not, I mean, it's rubbed off stickers. It looks cool, but you can't use it everywhere. And like general decals would be nice. Wait, we can actually just copy them. Do we already have them? Oh yeah, we have them. CG Trader. Oh, what? Well. Poison. Bleach. That's good. Oh, that's very good. Okay, I will just bookmark them. Oh, that's so good. Thank you. I didn't know. I mean, it makes sense that it's on CG Trader. Oh, nice. I will... And $8? Come on. That's nothing. No, it's not nothing, but it's... $8 is... compared to... Right? It's cheap. That's the right word. It's not nothing, it's cheap. Alright, so we will use the stickers though. Let's just try that out. Maybe it looks good. And use one more. Or which one are we gonna do? This one. Then we do it again. And this one is the alpha. That's the color. All right. Add material. Oopsie doopsie. Yasmin is laughing. I know exactly why you're laughing. It's an insider. All right. I want a good dragon model for my short film, but they're so expensive. I actually never looked how the market for dragons is looking. Oh, there's another link from Vitaly Bulgarov. Vitaly has some. Really? Sci-fi decals. Oh, yeah. They're a little bit too sci-fi though. I mean, it looks cool, yeah. Yeah. Thank you. We'll keep that in mind. Let's go with... do we go with try? Let's just try box for now. Well, that doesn't look that good. That can look okay. Sometimes I just throw them on there and like, yeah, the textures.com, these that I'm using right now, they are from textures.com, and I like had to set them up in a certain way so they work for me. I mean, we can also just rotate them, right? And see how it looks like. We will look at the machine from that perspective. And we will just try like move them around a little bit. Maybe it's still too, yeah, maybe just like that size. Like that, maybe. I don't know. Imagine having a brush now in the live viewer and just masking them out without it crashing. That would be cool, right? All right, let's just like, for the fun of it, try it. We can add the alpha to the bump and do maybe a little bit less roughness and go with energy preserving. Let's check how that bump is looking though. I think that might be a little too strong. And what I do then is I add a multiply node and a float, and then we can control the strength of the bump, like so. Maybe like that. I am very much into Painter, yes, but it's quite difficult to unwrap these models if they are in made in Fusion. As you can see, these meshes, they don't unwrap that easily. But hey, I have an idea. Let's try something. So I'm saving that, resetting that, and we're closing C4D, and then we open 26. Just for fun. And let's try oh, color correction node and turn down the brightness. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, we will just try the to like retopologize that the Gachapon machine, that mesh. Boy, it feels so slow. Okay, that feels the same. What is that? Is that material manager? Oh, all right. Well, that's good. And then we open the shading scene. All right, and then oh, everything looks different. just make a copy. And maybe we make a little backup. Save incremental. Oh yeah, it's... Don't you have... I thought everyone has that, the bug report folder and the quick access. Isn't that like a thing that you do? Alright, so we have to... There's a remesher, a new one, in C4D. Where do I find it? Probably somewhere here. That's the volume builder. That's the... oh, here? Oh yeah. No, no, no. Remesh. That one? Alright. Do your magic. I mean, that's not bad. Could be worse. But that's the correct remesher, right? I mean, is there more than one? But Shift-C remesher, yes. Okay, now you can tweak that. I know that from the Z remesher, the quad remesher, it's probably the same thing, right? So you can do poly count and you can mesh density. All right, poly count, mesh density. Detect hard edges, I guess. I mean, we could attempt that. Mesh density, if we go over 100, does it work? Is it just more high poly? That's the thing, it's very high poly if we do that. No, it's not working. Wait, let's do poly count. Then 6,000. Is that even correct? 6,000? Oh no, that's way too little. Let's do, I don't know, 20,000. That doesn't... I mean, well, more. 50k. Yeah, I did that back in the day with the cat meshes without the beveled edges, but now, as we say in Germany, ist das Kind schon in den Brunnen gefallen. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, you could unwrap that and it would still look good. These things here, that always happens with remeshers of all sorts. Wait, let's try something. Flow spline. Alright, okay. It didn't do anything. Because maybe it wasn't calculating. It didn't finish calculating and I converted it before. Alright, so is that the font? Oh god, why does the font tag look like that? Can we like... Yeah, okay. We can get rid of that. But, I mean, it looks a little bit like it's made out of, I don't know, Play-Doh. It's okay, it's a remesher. Feed for Speed is asking me if he can show me a nice hack. Sure, you can show me a nice hack. Is that the hack with the C notes thing that bevels the edges and or I don't know? How long is that video though? Can you like tell us in chat maybe? I don't know if I can like watch a video right now because of stuff. It's maybe not the right moment to watch a tutorial. just like really, can you like shortly explain it maybe? Maybe I can do the rest. Oh yeah, okay. I know Moi, yes. Yeah, that back in the day, I used that to do exports. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I think for now I will go with the cat mesh still and try that. Also, I don't want to work in 26. All right, let's go. That's 24? Yeah, Moi does calculate surfaces and everything differently. The problem is it's not always connecting the right loops, but you could like still unwrap it from there. It's still wonky. So there's still in 2022 no perfect way to do that, unfortunately. At least in my experience. All right. Still very happy how that turned out so far. Hey Taylor. Which Taylor? I know more than one Taylor. That oil painter. Oh, yes, I remember. You want to paint some of my pieces in oil, if I remember correctly. Like from way ago. Was that you? Or was it a different Taylor? I don't know if I remember correctly. Oh, we still have to do the metal parts. Octane composite. Once more. Okay, help me. Which Taylor? Did I message you or did you message me? I'm sorry. I'm sometimes bad with names. Uh-huh. Oh, okay. I will look it up later. That's a VIP stream. Oh wait, let me check that out. Oh yes, I remember you. Oh, that's so cool. I really like your stuff. Now I remember. Sorry. Ah, I love it. Here guys, check it out. Isn't that cool? Doesn't that look amazing? Like, I think that's my favorite with all the surveillance cameras. Oh, he did the phone booth. Very nice. Thanks for joining us. I really appreciate it. All right, let's do some metal. that, and we can see. Like, you know how hard it was, guys, to do metal back in the day? Like in V-Ray, for example, in the early versions of V-Ray. You had to do like... So now you can pretty much pipe in an RGB spectrum and a specular thing, and that's it. And then you have like these values, and can also do the index with that and go to a website and read in the correct amounts. But back in the day you had to use like a gradient to rebuild the fall off curve and shit. That wasn't that great. Will this be online at Twitch and YouTube as well? Yes. Of course it will. We will be online. I will upload everything. You won't miss a thing. No worries. Alrighty. Maybe that's too bright though. 80. No. 70. 80. Maybe 80 is okay. Raphael, are you still there? Is 80? Is that an amount that we can use? Then we will use cast iron, of course. What? C4D's new remesher has a menu for inputting splines to guide the retopo. What? That's amazing. Alright, I will try that later, though. If that's the answer, maybe that sounds like it could be the answer to all of our problems. I mean, like getting like a selection of splines out of a shitty mesh is still easier than just like selecting them and yeah, and remeshing everything without. Hey. Alrighty. Sometimes just putting it to 11 works. I think that's okay for now. Did you check the Quixel huge maps? Lots of nice imperfections. No. Do you mean like the surface imperfections they offer? I didn't so far. I always use the surface imperfections I have from David. We could also put graffiti on it. So there's like two ways of doing graffiti. One is the hard way with unwrapping it and doing it by hand. And then there's the way of just having a texture and tiling it. Metals generally have a higher albedo than diffuse objects. So you mean 80 is too dark? Like 80% gray is too dark? Should it be more like 90? Can use like little bit of red in there. Something like that. $80 is good. All right. Then let's go back to 80. 100% doesn't exist in metals either, right? So the universal material. I only use the universal material for PBR stuff, actually. But good to know. And now let's build the Gachapon. So let's just reset that. So that's a sphere, right? It's radius 3 centimeters. Maybe we can do that in Fusion as well. I don't know. Wait, do they still work? Yes. For metals, I use a new plastic pack. Who's plastic? Like, what plastic pack? Okay, so we want Gachapon bolts. Gachapon like bolts. How do they look? They look like that. I think we don't need Fusion for that. That's pretty easy. New plastic, YouTube streamer and 3D artist. Oh really? I've never heard of him. New plastic. Is it a German one? No, that's a company that's called New Plastic. Oh, yes, Gumroad. All right. Let's check that out. Is it that one? Oh, that you mean. Nice. Actually, to be honest, I usually don't download materials. Like, I didn't encounter a material so far that I couldn't build myself. And, I mean, there's like very specific corner cases of materials that are really hard to do. But yeah, so it's cool. It looks good. Sorry. All right, let's do that. Just do 32. Is that too high? Yeah, maybe it is. Oh, that's why I did that. Okay. Also, what I do, I don't have like a shader library. Because Dino is just mentioning making shaders is too much fun. I always redo them. Like, if it's in the same scene, I don't. But I very rarely copy shaders from scenes I already finished. Okay, if we do an offset of 0 and then switch the modeling axis down there and then scale it. Oh yeah, that works. Nice. 105, maybe. Right, that's the bottom one. Sorry. It was brain AFK for a second. Then we do it the other way around. 105. Alright. Then we do that. Scale it up. No, wait. Oh, okay. Let's do it like that. No, what did I do? Why didn't I create? Oh, okay, we have to redo it. Wait, that's still... Yes. Oh. All right. I forgot the crate caps. Yeah, now everything is right. You could also use the whole sphere, create caps, and then split it. Okay. Next time I will do that. Wait, when you create a sphere, you can like... What? Caps? Aren't there caps in a sphere? I don't know what you mean. Oopsie. Nope. All right, so now we gonna push that one up just a tiny bit. I don't know. No, maybe we do that with the extrude. Zero 0.05. No, maybe just 1. And that one, we do the same. Gachapon sphere. At least in theory we have one. Oh, okay, yeah. That makes more sense. Yeah, that's true. I could have done that. Would be better. Maybe I will just delete that one. And do the same for the top one. Just fuck it, let's do it like that. La la la. A moment of truth. Does that still look good? No. Shit. That's that edge. I mean, that's okay. Just leave the gap there. Is that okay? Is that good enough? Let's try some shading with that one. So we have all instances, right? If we go composite again, I don't know if we need, like, okay, we need to do top, gacha ball top, and then we do bottom. Bottom one is the color one. So the top one, yeah, that's the one we don't have to do much for. Top. Oh. All right. It's like a little bit pinched outside, but it's okay. Then we go to specular, GGX, energy preserving, fake shadows. And then we do, let's check the references. They are a little bit milky. So that milkiness is actually SSS. It's not transmission in that case, I can see that. Yes, if I have them in instance, I can do the random color node. I will exactly do that. That's the plan. Okay, maybe we can just use roughness, like 10% roughness. Maybe we can, I mean, we can do SSS. It's gonna be render intensive, but it's okay. If we do like scattering 100% maybe, and then RGB spectrum, that's completely white. Then density like 5, maybe something like that. I mean, that's about it. Right, and then we go to the bottom part. I think bottom we can just do transmission. And wait, let's just try it without. If we have, yeah, and let's just do more roughness. Do I? I think maybe, yes. Wait, so we have, okay, we have that one here. I mean, like add one here. Maybe that one is even too much, to be honest. Can we try removing that one? Still a little bit pinchy. Or do you mean like add one more and scale it out a little bit? That could be. Yeah, I think I will try that. Like here maybe. And then do it like that. You know what I mean? And then just, I don't know. Where's the live viewer? No, we don't need the live viewer. Ha! Yeah, okay. The scaling worked. Thank you very much, Jeremy. It's like a Pokeball. All right, so we want a random color though. So we don't need, we just use the transmission. It should be fairly simple. If we do the random color node, that's that, and then we feed that into an octane gradient. And then we set that to constant. So right now it should only do black and white, or only white, yes. But if we load some preset like that, for example, these look cool, and then feed that in there. And then we deactivate the instances and only activate one of these sims. Whoops. I mean, it's a little bit dark. We can use color correction and make everything brighter. Hell yeah. But one is, why is it so gray? Is there a gray one? What if we do like that? then do saturation. Like, I don't know. Well, it looks cool, right? Could also go linear. Cubic. I often use these presets, to be honest, because they have quite some nice colors. You could also just go with the full color range, I guess. But that's too many. Like in one machine, you have like maybe like 10 collectibles, like 10 different balls, or even less. That would be 5. Maybe one of them would be cool. Yeah, I think that's all right. I am very happy with that. And now if we activate the machine again, I think the biggest problem will be, because that's a lot of refraction going on. Let's just let's add one more 0 and then add a 64. Yeah, okay. That does the trick. So the only issue now is that there's nothing in there. It's just air. We could still add a Bitcoin, or we can maybe I mean, it's also very high poly if we just add something in there. Let's just go with roughness. Then we don't see inside. And now it's very rough. We add a top material. Now comes the best trick ever. We can go to diffuse and set the index to 1. Now it's a mirror, a perfect mirror. And then we have to set the diffuse to 0. And if we add a fall off node to the mix, that's a trick from Raphael, by the way, and set the fall off skew factor to 8 and the minimum value to 0.04, we get an index of refraction of roughly 1.5 or 4. And we still have that highlight. So we just have a highlight layer on top of it. It's probably, there's a way to do it easier, but hey, old school. Maybe you get that. I mean, looks cool, right? It's a Gachapon machine. Wait, what is that? Oh, it's a spaceman. Jeremy. That's so cool. Did you, is it a 3D scan? It looks like a 3D scan. That's actually really cool. The problem is, Jeremy, I intend to sell that later, like the picture of it, like make money from it. And I don't know if you feel comfortable. What? You did that with a volume builder? What? Okay. Oh, it looks so amazing. It looks like a 3D scan from, like, you even have like these little what is it when they there's a German word for it, like if you injection molding, like the little arrows at like seams, you know? Crazy. Yeah, but mold line, that's the word. I intend to sell the scene later. So like not the scene, not the 3D files, but like the image itself as an NFT or something like that. And I don't know if you're comfortable with all the NFT stuff. And yes, for some people that's not an option. And I don't know if you want to have your amazing model included in that. But you can think about that. Yeah, but it looks really good. You could like make a whole collection of them. All right. Well, if you want, you can send it to me. You can send me a link via, I don't know, Twitter, Insta, I don't know where you follow me. But I would be happy to include it. The same goes for you, Gernch. So that's so kind of you guys. Okay, but for now, I will just copy it into the scene, and we will have a look how it looks. And I will add them later, the files. All right, so the scene. Where's the scene? That's that one. Wait, is that the right one? I need that one. All right, okay. Yeah, I am. I am very, very of that. I'm very careful. What's going on? Oh, all right. All right, so I think we have to copy them though. So we have the gacha machines, and this is number 1. Oh, and for the layers, we have to add them to a layer. And then we, so because we have these, I think we can't instance them. We just have to copy them. Also, I want to change them up a little with the details. And okay, so machine 2 has spheres 2. Nice. Okay, just let's just render that and see how it looks. Oh wait, I have to pull them from the wall a little. Wait. Yeah. Yes. I mean, I will just pretend that that was on purpose, Kataru. Alright, so save it. And now, moment of truth. That takes some time. It's not gonna get better with time. It's it's I wonder why it takes so long. Okay. Now we have to raise that though. The okay, so we see the repetition in the stickers that we can fix. It's very dark. We go with specular depth of 64, I don't know. It's very dark. I mean, it is how it is. If it's too dark, it's too dark. But we can still see the balls, right? Also can just raise the exposure. Hell yeah. Have you raised the transmittance of the glass from 0.9 to 1? I don't know. Did I? Didn't I? I don't know. Is that a thing? In the material, you mean, Raphael? I don't know if they can be illuminated, but we can, of course, add a light source somewhere there. So transmittance of the glass transmission. You mean that, Raphael? Oh, you mean... Oh, is it not a thing in the blend mats, Raphael? That the transmission is set to... Oh, by the way. Last time we checked, we were missing thin wall option in the common thing. I think it's just here. All right. Yeah, I think we will just add maybe a light somewhere here. But other than that, it already looks really good. Okay, so the outside plastic. That's that one, right? Gacha plastic. We will just do 3 of them. And then change a little bit. This is machine 3. This is machine 2. And 1 we already have. So I think... Oh, what's happening now? I have no idea. Something is happening. Why does it look so weird? Is there something with the glass? Doesn't... No. Oh, okay, now it works again. Yeah, I think we will just change the position for these. Okay, then we don't have any. Oh, that's fine. And maybe the top one doesn't have any. So we'll just don't use them at all. Maybe you can also use different colors for the balls. Okay, but for the light, it's actually a thing we can try to work on. So we have that, we can delete that. I had a light target here, and I had a light source that's behind the camera. At some point I deactivated it because it doesn't look that good. But now, like, it's purple pink light, you know? Now it might make sense to try that again. Okay, that looks a little bit weird. Maybe you can just use that one. Right, like that. And then we go to... Okay, now it's gonna get complicated. Is that the top view? Yes. Oh, I know why I didn't do that, because of the reflection on the glass here. That was super annoying. But we can still try. So that's the light. It has a target that is around here. Maybe we can just like put a targeted light around there. So we have target, let's name it target 01. Then we create another one, target. Oh no, wait. So let's name A, B. A has no target. Okay, never mind then. Then it's just one target. Which one is that? Target 1. Then we can also move that. Like around here. That area. That general area. It can be an angled like... wait. Or just open that. Oh, that you mean. Yeah, sure. Or which door you mean? Like the entrance door? I mean, we already have that kind of like coming through the window. I'm not a big fan of excluding lights. Because, I don't know, if it's there, it has to be there. I rather would just move the light, and if it's just like a thing that the light affects the scene, then I have to deal with that, in my opinion. So, but we can also just move it here outside, you know, like from there We love reality here. I mean, there will still be some neon light added, right? So there is, that's, I mean, also that's pink light now coming from the side. Also looks good, I think. Can go more in that direction. Wait, let's check with the camera that we can see where the camera is. Okay, it's in the camera and I can't see it. That's odd. Oh no, it's there. Oh yeah, there it is. Never mind. But maybe we can move it up. Like we're watching like that. Maybe we can go from there. It's out of the frame. It's still like hitting there. Is it? Yes. Those things ever have internal light? Yeah, that was maybe. Let's check it out. Gachapon machines. Maybe they have. It would solve all our problems. At night. I mean, no, it doesn't look like that. What's that? Oh no, that's just a vending machine. It doesn't look like any of them ever have light. Well, it's not, technically it's not the future, but yeah, I mean, we can do whatever we want, right? We're not set. We can just add a big old lamp on top of, I mean, there's even space for it, right? We can just add a lamp that points down, but it would also, it's like, the thing is with visual light that it can be like bright parts of an image always lead the eye. So if naturally when we open the image, the first thing we look at is these things, and they're like relatively close to the center, which is good because composition and stuff. If we add very bright light sources like on the edge of the image, it can look a little bit odd. So it would be better if we just don't do that. But I have an idea. We can also just use spotlight distribution. Oh wait, let's just deactivate all the lights. Also the lampions. Okay. And then maybe make it really bright, like, I don't know, 50. And then go more cone angle. Could also be just a spotlight, you know? So it doesn't like affect the scene too much. And then we move the target. Can you have lighting on the shelves next to behind it? Yeah, I mean, we could also, we will find a way. It won't be a problem, I think. Famous last words. Like that, maybe. So it's not too much on the edge. And then just tone it down. Maybe don't even use RGB spectrum this time. Maybe go for like orange light again. And activate them again. That looks like shit. I'm sorry. This is... what does it? Maybe we have to do cold light. No, 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 that's not good. Maybe pinkish light was the answer after all. Gaussian spectrum this time. Okay, what was pink light again? No, more. Red was more at the end? No. Was it like that? Can we do pink light? Is there a way to do pink light with that? I don't use it that much. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll just add small lights on the top of it. Oh, Tobias is here. Pirael. Hey. How are you? Small wavelength. Okay. But how do we go to pink? Is that pink already? It's more purple. I mean, yes, we can go to lights in the machines. It's probably a good idea. Let's try that. Oh, now I resetted the rendering. I'm sorry. But let's just try adding a light source like really cheaply. Pink is an illusion to our eyes. What? Oh boy. Is that really? Oh god. Oh, I have an idea. You could add a light source to the thing, the plug we added, the fill plug. Like, wait, which one is it? Oh, it's that one. That one. No, that one. Body 13. That's a great name, by the way. Catalu, Lights in the Machine. It's a good name for image, like for an artwork. Lights in the Machine will also attract kids. That's a perfect name for an art piece. And their money. Yeah, I mean, we can try... Let's just try really cheaply to add an area light to that. So we just copy that. Right, and then just go down. Then go to details and do like a disk, right? Do a radius of 5. It always goes in the Z direction, right? So it's that. And then we go smaller, like 3. All right. And then we will just copy that. Just for testing purposes, of course. And we copy these. And then we pull them out again. Alrighty. Yes. Eon was taken. Oh, Laon. I know who you are. That was modded in Fusion. No, I would just put that back in the machine. I don't use constraints. I'm not that fancy. Alright, then let's just try rendering these. That's probably gonna take forever again. Can you actually render instance lights? Is that a thing? Does that work? I know it works with mesh lights, but does it actually work with light objects? I never tried. It should work, right? Nope. Oh, okay. Like, I know it works with mesh lights if you just have a light material on a mesh, but I don't know. We wait. I think after that, oh boy, there we go. Okay, let's turn off the recently added shit light. Okay, inside of the machine. That looks like it's very hard to resolve for the path tracer. But maybe we just do let's red light, like, I don't know, something like that. And maybe 50. Oh yeah, okay. I mean, it's okay. Hi, GigaChat. What is a GigaChat? I'm old, I don't know what that is. I think that looks okay. Chat was right. Lights in the machine. Okay, but what? Why am I a GigaChat? What is that? I need context. I need an explanation. Okay, I searched this guy in Google. GigaChat. Doesn't look remotely like me. I don't have any muscles in my body. I sit on in front of the computer all day. Peak performance. Oh, I'm the personification of manliness. Oh, humanity is screwed. Yeah, but that looks cool. I'm not sure if I like the highlights. If we should go for, maybe we should really go for pink light and screw it. I will just use an RGB spectrum. And that we put back there, just like for shits and giggles. I look like Tim the Man, the Tat Man. Who's that? Wait, I will just... Tim the Tap Man. Tim the Tap Man. Oh, a little bit, yes. I mean, he's also balding. Right. Okay, I like pink, I have to say. Maybe a little bit brighter though. That's also true. Blue light. Maybe we have to, oops, see it in context of the whole scene. Also can't go too bright. I mean, there will be the slot machine next to it, and it also will emit light, so we have to see. But in general, I like that. I don't know about the color, but I will tone it accordingly. Yeah, that's a bad itchy scroll. That's a good idea, I think. All right. I think we're on in a good state for now. We did some optimization today, a little bit of microwaving. We did a lot of shading on the AC unit, and we built a Gachapon machine. So, best graphic, not everything, but many parts I model myself. Yes. 7 hours. Oh, is it already 7 hours? Oh shit, yes. I think we should go over to the phase now where we review your artworks. So a few of you sent stuff to me and asked me to review it on stream. Question was, what's something you wouldn't model? I don't know, a dragon. Probably a human, like I can do the clothing of a human, but I can't do the human. And yes, sorry, I will just start with that, I think, once I closed everything here. And I think we can have a look at some of your, like, wait, I have to check Twitter, because I think some of you sent some more stuff, and Instagram as well. So let's start with meats. Like, I will just open a few tabs. Meats, we have this one, then we have this one. Just give me a second. This one, and there's more on Instagram as well. Just one more or two more. Oh, okay. That's a video. I think we'll just do that one then. And then one more, maybe. Oh, these are quite good. Oh, that's the AI stuff, right? Okay, I think that's enough for now. Wait, we have that, we have that, we have that, we have that, and we have that. Let's just discuss them. All right. That's a train coming by the way. I hope you don't hear that. So let's start. The one who sent me that. Who was it? Is it Meets? Is that you? Yes, I think that's you. Are you still around? Is he or she or they? Are they around? Anyways, it looks really good. I mean, it's Unreal Engine, right? Let's just play it and see what's going on here. Wow. All right. Okay. Gachapon, an Unreal Engine. All right. So, right from the start, what I think it's great. I have just one problem, and it's the trees. They are moving very, very much. I think it looks like there's like a crazy storm going on, and when there's a storm going on, you would have like leaves in the air, and it would be a lot more maybe rain, and like the plants on the ground, they don't move as much as the trees do. That gives, I mean, that's not really important. If it looks cool, it looks cool, and it still looks amazing. But it feels like, I don't know, that's like, that came to my head. I thought, hey, there's something off there. Maybe that's intentional. But yes, I mean, the shading is on point. I really like it. You could argue like these graffitis here, why are they there? Why is there this radioactive sign? And like, why is the graffiti under the pipe? But at the same time, I do the same thing constantly. And yeah, I don't know. I think there's still ways to improve everything, every art piece on this planet that is in existence. You could probably go on with that for hours, but other than that, I think it's really amazing. You seem to know your way around Unreal Engine. I tried Unreal Engine in commercial projects and I hated it. Yeah, the bokeh looks nice. Yeah, the trees move too much, in my opinion. It feels weird. It's like a little bit too crazy. Oh, that's like from like the viewport. Can we mute that? Crazy. Yeah. Is that UE5, right? Well, that's dope. And also, that's honestly, that's the cool thing with Unreal Engine, that it's just like no render time. I mean, there's render time, you have to bake shadows and shit. But once everything is like set up and you can just move the camera around, that's really impressive. Yeah, that's great. Cool project. I really like it. Give it up for Meets in the chat. Woohoo! No, really. It's really cool. Also like the car and everything. I don't know what parts of the scene and where did you do is like I would like say the car, you modeled the car probably, and the trees are like from a library. That's what I would do. But still, I mean, that's nothing bad. And it's just like looks really cool. Yes, I will appreciate it. Oh no, I'm not logged in. Okay, and I won't do that then. Okay, let's go to the next one. I think that is Tommy Durant. Tommy, you are in the chat, right? Yes, you are. I can see your name. I think. So what? So the perspective Okay, where do I start? I don't like square pieces. Like if I have a square, depending on how you use it, the square like aspect ratio can be good, but in that case, I don't like it. I feel like it would be better if that would be in portrait. You can send me a link via Twitter, I think. So the thing is, the focus of the piece, like you is just the window. You look out to the window and see like the world outside of it, right? That would make most sense if you use a portrait. If you use a widescreen, you would have parts of other windows and it could still work, but for me, I think the best use would be a portrait. The second thing is, outside looks quite boring. There's no, I don't know, it feels like the image should be, the focus of the image should be the outside, but the actual focus is the interaction between these two. So you have like two focus points. You have like the one outside, because we are looking outside the window. That's the middle point. That's the first thing I'm looking at. And then we have these two interacting. I think you could show the interaction between him and him better if he's sitting there and the boy or the girl or what I don't know is in the hallway, in the like in the middle of the train, and you would like turn your camera 90 degrees, like see through the train and not outside of the window. So you could like observe the robot looking at the kid a little bit more. I like the robot and the interaction. Like it's he looks a little bit like, what are you showing me here? And the kid is like, look, daddy, I drew you here. And the robot is like a little bit, ugh. But it's cool. I like that. But I think personally it would make more sense if that would happen in a train and you could see more of the train. Right now, it feels like it's like the piece is like fighting for my attention. Do I look outside? But outside looks kind of meh. There's nothing like interesting going on for me, in my opinion. And but the actual focus is these guys, right? And technically it's all good. The materials all look okay. The modeling is all good, I think. I don't know how much you did of that. Maybe these things where you can like put your hands in, they are a little bit too, they seem so heavy. I don't think they would look like that. But other than that, it's a good piece. Oh, they're small pieces, right? Oh, that's the crops. Yeah. Yeah, that's a 3D scan, right? It looks like a 3D scan. It could be a 3D scan. Did you do the 3D scan yourself, or is it like from a library? And it's, I really like the fact that the boy is like, that he draws something, and this is like the portrait of the robot, right? Also, the drawing is also part of the library. Like the drawing on the piece of paper. I mean, that's a good coincidence, but it looks like the boy drew the robot and wanted to show him. Oh, that's a drawing of your daughter. Yeah, that's cool. I really like that. That the fact that it looks like, hey, here, look what I did. That's cool. And you drew a little penis there. That's also cool. Yes, but I like it. I think black and white, by the way, works good in that case. Oh, bye, dinosaur. I think black and white I like a little bit more, actually. What also would be cool if there's like, if it's super bright outside and you can't really see, so it's overexposed. Maybe that would work too. When you see like only these characters from in front of an like overexposed landscape or something. Yeah. Oh, that's cute, Mr. Robot. I really like that. Thank you for showing me that. Round of applause for Tommy Durant. All right, next one is Jim. Is Jim Panzer? Jim Panzer? Is he here? Do we have Jim here? He asked me to review his take on the pens. He did a version of that. I don't know if you're here, but let's just go over that really quickly. I had a look recently before we started the stream. I think okay. I think it's lacking contrast in a way, and the lighting is really uninteresting. Also, like the key point, I think the dust is perfect. Looks really good. The key point though of something like that where you can like get really close is the materials. They have to be really on point. There's no, you don't have any room for imperfections, like imperfections in terms of 3D quality. I think like the bump map from here, that looks a little bit odd. The bump on here looks also a little bit off. And what I notice is you have these black gaps, and there's not like, you can clearly see that the pile of pens wasn't big enough. So I would work on the material probably, even if it's close to reality. I would still work on that and make the pile bigger. So if you look down into the abyss, you can still see other pens. Maybe, I don't know, I have to check my version of that, because maybe I did it that way too and I'm talking shit right now, so bear with me. That's the wrong one. That's the right one. All right, so we have, okay, in that case you can't see it because it's too little light, but I can assure you there's pens everywhere. There's like a big pile of pens, and you could you could go in there for hours and see more of them. Yeah. Also the same thing with them. It's just like big, like no matter where you look, there's like syringes. Even here, there would be a syringe. Oh, it's your your laptop couldn't handle more of the pens. Yeah, well, that's not your fault. Buy a new laptop then. No, just kidding. But it still looks cool. I mean, I like the refractions. I think you could work more on the lighting and the materials a little bit more, but other than that, it's cool. I don't see anything wrong with that. Yeah, I actually like that one. Is that a photo? Yeah, it's just Photoshop, right? Yeah, so you just took a picture. It's not 3D, right? Because I really like the photos. It could be a color sponge 3D scene. Yeah. Oh no, it's a rendering. Is that a rendering? Please don't tell me that's a rendering. No, it's a rendering. Ah, it's composed. So the background is a photo and the model is 3D. It really looks good. I mean, even though you didn't build the car, it's still very cool. I really like that. And I couldn't tell. If you show that to me, I would say, yeah, it's a photo. So, that's very impressive. I will like that, actually. I appreciate it. Oh no, I have to sign in. Okay. Never mind then. Okay, next one is Hable FX. Hable? Is that... Do I say that right? Oh, by the way, guys, I hope I don't sound super condescending or something. It's just like my idea. It's not... doesn't mean it's... it doesn't mean that it's like the opinion that counts. It's also a lot of taste, and yeah, doesn't mean I'm right. So take everything I say with a grain of salt. I think that's inspired by 2003, right? It looks like that a little bit. I can appreciate it later if you like. Chimpanzee, like when I'm logged in. I really like that. It reminds me of one of my earliest scenes. I can show you that. You see that? That's a scene. That's the first 3D scene I made with V-Ray back in the day. So I used that to learn V-Ray, and somehow it reminds me of that. We have the pizza cartons here, and like the all that stuff that's lying around that is like, it was put there to look good for the camera. That's what it feels like, and that's fine. It's totally fine. I really like the machines back there. The only thing I don't like is the clothing of the character, and it's the helmet. And you could like argue like if that's too bright, I would more go with like a blue light source and stuff like that. But the clothing and the helmet I don't like. The clothing, I don't know, it feels like it lacks resolution. It feels like it's not high res enough. It could use... Is there a crop of that? No. It could use way more resolution. Sorry, I don't want to brag, but I just quickly want to show you. That's the web version. Do you have a print version? Yes, we have one. If we look at him, right, you can see that there's like folds over folds. It's like really high res, and that's what I was aiming for, because I knew he's the center of the scene. Everyone, that's the main light you see, and he's the main character. So we will immediately look into the middle and look at him and the reflections around him and his clothing. And it was really important that this is like spot on, because you have also like these micro hairs and stuff like that. And I actually changed the color of the fabric so it looks darker, so we see more light reflecting on that. And I think if he has if he had a darker shirt and maybe like a blue or something, or red, or maybe orange, maybe pants, it would look better, and more high-res clothing. And the helmet, I don't know, the helmet looks a little bit like Halo. Maybe that's on purpose. That can be cool. I don't know, but other than that, I really like it. It's cool. All right. Wait, there's one more. That's the AI thing, right? That's you did with wait. Where's chat? There's chat. Oh, he's only 18 years old, the artist. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy good. That's Midjourney. Yes, I mean, I guess it looks cool. I can't say much to that, like from a technical level. It's a portrait, looks like a painting. Looks okay to me. But you could, like, I think you can really tell that it's Midjourney. It looks like Midjourney. I was asking like I don't know, but it feels like my journey. Dali is less paintery. Oh, you did a 3D scene. Oh, wait. That's the one you post after, right? Oh, okay. Ah, now I know. Okay, that's crazy. I think you nailed the tattoo. Sometimes people, when they do tattoos, it looks like body painting. And here you have like the like, it looks like it's in the SSS, and you have like this little fringing around the corner and stuff like that. It looks really good. I don't know if you did that or what, if that was part of the model, or if I don't know. I don't know what parts you did, but it looks cool. What I don't like is the tears, or is it like makeup coming down? It could be too. And then there is one aspect I personally wouldn't do, like these cables are too thin. I'm like missing some 3-4 bigger cables that make the substance of the neck, you know, like that give it strength. That looks like I'm giving the robot the wrong look, and it's gonna die because there's like one cable popping off or something like that. It's like doesn't look too strong. Like cyberpunk-y characters with that, they always have like the strong vibe coming off because they have like exoskeletons and body armor and stuff. They never look weak, and it's like a motive, right? If someone with like a robotic arm, like a cyborg, and I never had like, always in entertainment, cyborgs are really strong most of the time, and this seems kind of weak for a cyborg, like the structural weak. So I would probably change that. But other than that, I think it's well made. What you guys think? Did Eurosatboy do a good job? I think it's fine. Wait, then there's someone who sent me another DM. Oh. Yosifel. Okay, who's Yosifel? Oh, okay, I can't download that. I'm sorry. There's no... there's a low-res version I can show you. So they send links through Twitter and Instagram. So, are you in the chat, Yosifel? Who's Yosifel? What's your name in the chat? I think that looks very impressive, but it's unfinished, right? Wait. Ah, Chainstone. Oh yeah, okay. I can't open your link because of security reasons. But it looks cool. It's very impressive. Is that all? Is it the 3D scan, or is that sculpted? Give us some context. I think it has like I don't know how many of you played the game Inside. And there's like the very last scene at the end of the game that has kind of like a little bit of like that vibe. I know it's unfinished yet, but it looks, I don't know, it looks good. It's missing water though, or whatever goes there. Wait, okay, I got sent so many links. Okay, that's spam. That we can accept. Oh, that's kind of low res. How do I go like that? Oh, that's a Canon, right? So that's from Roshek's Instagram. Achtem Roshex on Twitter. Are you in the chat? I think that's a World War I cannon on train tracks. Is that right? Dora, yes. I heard about that. Is that the cannon? Which city did it like shoot at? There was like it only fired twice for some reason. It was like a big project. You needed like a 100-person crew to operate it, and they shot on a city once or twice, and it was over. And then they bombed it into pieces or something like that. I think I read about that. It looks really cool. And that's the Octane logo. Is that the Octane logo? On a banner that looks like it could hold a swastika. I don't know. weird flex, but okay. Yeah, but that's very well made. I wish I had like crops, like close-ups of that, but like yeah, I wouldn't do that with the Octane logo. Maybe I don't know, but I'm like me coming from Germany. But yeah, other than that, technically it looks cool. I like the lens flare, the highlight here. But I can't say too much about the technical aspects because it's like quite small, right? And yes, I think we can do 2 more. Let's do 2 more and then we will end the stream for today because I'm really tired. I didn't eat anything today and I'm streaming for 7.5 hours now. Okay, that we already got. Wait, there's more people on Instagram. Are you a sad boy? We already had our sad boy. I think that's it. Do you have any more? Good morning, na klar. I will be back tomorrow. I think. I hope. I don't know. I aim for tomorrow. I don't know if there's something going on tomorrow, but I think tomorrow will be stream. I mean, you're too shy to show off your work. That's fine. At some point you can do it. What time? I don't know yet. I always try to aim for 11. But it could be later tomorrow because my wife is actually, it's her day off tomorrow, so she doesn't work on Friday, and that means we might sleep in. Message on Instagram, but might have missed it. Oh, wait, I will check. Okay, what is your name on Instagram? I don't know. I don't find you. Let me know your name and I will check it out. Then we do that for the last one. Bad itchy scrot. I didn't get that. Can you message me that again? Wait, you can... I don't see that. Here is my handle, my Insta handle. Can you send it again, please? For some reason, I don't see it. Yes, you have the chance to watch the stream as a replay. There will be a video on demand on Twitch, and I will upload it to YouTube. And it will be on Twitch for not forever, but on YouTube. I didn't get any message. I'm sorry. Wait, I will refresh Instagram. Maybe it's just like a bug. Nope, no message. Oh, now. Oh, we already talked about it. Do you mean like Yussi Fell? Is that your name? No, that's not your name, right? There's someone, you sent me the VIP thing, the work in progress thing. Like that one. Somebody just sent me that. I didn't get a message saying hello. I'm sorry. You can DM it to me on Twitter and I'll write you back later, or on Instagram, but I'm sorry, but I didn't get any message. Like, maybe I check on the phone, maybe it's there. That doesn't look like that. Oh, wait, it might be an issue with... Wait. Is there a request? There's a hidden request. Oh yeah, there's a hidden request. Sorry. How do I see the hidden requests? Why can't I see hidden requests? Ah, there we are. Okay, no. Okay, it seems like Instagram is bugging right now, because I can't see that in the browser. And I can only see it on the app. So let's just try that again at some point, if that's all right. Right? Shall we do that? We will do that later today. That week, maybe on Sunday or Monday or Friday, tomorrow maybe. And hello, Jeff. How are you? I hope you're fine. Oh, there's still 77 people. And my wife just messaged me asking saying that we can rate someone. I don't know how that works though. How does that work? Rate channel. Oh, there's a button for it. Shall we do that after the stream? Just gonna send you over to them. Maybe you should do that. But other than that, thank you guys for being here. I'm really exhausted. I have to eat something. It was my pleasure. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I will upload everything. And I think we will work again tomorrow, or maybe Sunday or Monday. I don't know. But I will let you all know when I come online again. And yeah, we did some great progress. I will post, I will render the current piece, like the one we have now. I will render that now and post it on Instagram, post it on Twitter, I mean, and then I will upload everything. And it was my pleasure. It was a really nice stream. There were a ton of people here, and it's so cool of you guys. So have a nice evening. Have a nice Thursday. Is it Thursday already? Yes. 1st September. And take care, guys. Bye bye. Now I have to rate the channel, right? How does that work? Channel you follow. I don't know. Is that an Arch channel? Wait. Before I go off, let's check Twitch for other channels that we can rate. Like in the art category, we want to rate other artists. Is there art? Art. Okay, which one of them? Like one with few viewers, right? Like that girl here. Just random. I'm sorry, she's doing After Effects, it looks like. And then we're gonna rate her. Nice. All right. Bye, guys.